Test, test. Check, check. Hello. I think you can hear my voice, right? Mm. Okay. Uh, yeah. Hello, everyone. Thank you for watching. Uh, Thank you for coming to the stream. Well, beforehand, I need to apologize that, yeah. To be honest, I'm really tired right now. Yeah, I'm really tired right now. I just finished teaching. Uh, yeah, my throat is not in the best condition, so hopefully I can explain it pretty well. But yeah, I'm sorry if I'm not too energetic today. Yeah, and also I try to keep my voice at least because this stream will be a bit longer than usual. I think pretty sure will be longer than usual. Maybe it might be like 4 hours plus. Yeah. Well, it depends on how I will deliver the explanation basically. But yeah, it might be 4 hour plus. And tomorrow I have to go. I have to catch the bus like probably in uh 9 hours. Yeah, I need to catch the bus in 9 hours. So 9 hours from now, by the way. So yeah, I guess yeah. Let's just start. Let's just start the stream. Uh, this project is really special for me. Well, this is the first legit collab. Like, well, technically it's not a collab. I'm just making it for for Marigatou. But yeah. Uh, to make it easier, I'll just call it a collab. Yeah, but technically, if you guys don't know, for anyone who watched this stream, but to know the context, so Marigato is a VTuber, is a VTuber. Uh, yeah, and just last week, I think, yeah, last week she released a cover, uh, which is the name of life, or Inochi no Namae, which is from Studio Ghibli, like yeah, from Studio Ghibli, Spirited Away. And I actually made the instrument. I actually made the piano. Yeah, this is just the piano and the singing. But yeah, for this stream, I will only play the piano, and well, maybe the music box just for the like to keep track which part of the song are we currently in. But yeah, if you want to listen to the one with Mari's voice in it, then check on Mari's channel. Yeah, check on Mari's channel. And of course, I will not play Mari's version here. Yeah, so if you want to listen it, just go to Mari's channel and listen to the cover because her voice is really beautiful. Yeah. To be fair, I'm actually uh, mind blown at how good she delivered the song. Later we will talk about like how turns out this song is not as easy as I thought. Yeah, this song is a lot harder than I thought. So yeah, and Mari delivers it really well. And that's not easy, by the way. That's not easy. Uh, so yeah, it's really worth it to listen to the cover. So make sure to check the cover. Yeah, but again, here we will only talk about the instrument. Maybe I will later talk about like some part about Mari singing, but again, that will be like a small minority of uh, from the stream. Yeah. So okay, what will we discuss in this stream is a bit different from usual because like in the first stream I talk a lot about music theory, and then in the second stream I talk a lot about the story, like the for the Utopian no Kagami, I talk a lot about the what is it, like the backstory, and then how I came up with everything. So this one I try to keep it different because like the setting is like this is a collab, right? So I want to highlight like the part where I uh discuss it with Mari basically. So let's say like so I will talk about like okay, this is the first version, and then so I will actually show you like the previous version. So this is like never been heard of anywhere. Yeah, because well, except Mari knows the first version. But yeah, I never show anyone uh, for the previous version. Well, maybe some people, yeah, but for most people, I never show the earlier version. And then what's the feedback from Ari and how do I solve the issue basically? Uh, yeah, and of course there will be a lot like a lot of music theory, a lot of like sound design too. By the way, this is the first time I actually learned about sound design. Ironically, yeah, this is after 1 year. Yeah, after 1 year of making music, making digital music. This is the first time I actually learn what is EQ or equalizer. Where when I told Ed about this, Ed was screaming at me actually because equalizer uh, is one of the things that you should learn from day one, basically. And here I am after 1 year, I just found out about EQ. And yeah, so every single song before making this one. So basically, when I was making this project, I was also making Tides Bossa Nova. So Tides Bossa Nova has uh, like maybe an effort to properly design the sound and mix the instrument well. Although it does not sound really well produced, well, we can discuss it in a separate stream in like when we talk about Knights Bossa Nova. But yeah, that's basically my first attempt, right, in sound design. Yeah. So before Tides Bossa Nova, everything else is just okay. Let me download this plugin and play it. I never changed anything. So it's kind of magical the fact that I can even create something like Utopia no Kagami without even knowing anything about uh anything about sound design. So yeah. If you ask me whether I can improve Utopia no Kagami or not, the answer is of course yes. It's not a perfect song, right? It's not a perfect song. There are a lot of flaws. I know a lot more about like music theory and sound and music production now. But yeah, just to clarify, this is literally my first project where I actually learn what is actually as what does producer do. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I think this is not perfect as well. So basically, like uh, the version that you just listened earlier, like at the start of the stream, is different compared to the one that you listen in Mari's cover, right? Yeah, and the reason is because SF already done a lot of magic stuff, uh, so the voice can match well with the piano. Yeah, and that's 100% on SF. So I have no clue on how to mix and stuff like that. So it's 100% SF, by the way. Yeah, and at the same time, so every single like the instrumental version that you listen in this stream is basically the raw version. You can only hear it here basically. Yeah, because like if you go to the Maris version, it's already mixed or post process or I don't really know the term for that. So yeah, so this is the raw version. So it's well, although like there are a lot of sound design elements in it, it's not the best. Yeah, it's not the best. I'm still learning about like mixing and stuff. So let's say like even in what's it again? What's the song called? Like literally my last song, um the Ember Stream, like the Ember Stream, the Luna Safari one. Yeah. Uh, I'm starting to use I that project. Yeah, in that project. I'm starting to use again a lot of sound design and stuff, and especially for the next project, which is still unreleased. I have not finished it yet. Uh, yeah, mixing will be a lot important there. So that will be probably my first attempt on making a well produced song. Yeah, I guess I can say that. Yeah, it's just on the time. So yeah, I apologize if in this version, even though I explained a lot about sound design, but it's not really the best. Maybe because I'm still learning, right? Yeah, so that's the case. Yeah, so actually, let's talk about the backstory first. So this is if you don't know about the story on why Mari picked the song Inochi no Namae for the cover. So basically, Mari make some kind of well fan suggestion for a cover, yeah, and then I suggested Inochi no Namae. Uh, and I want to talk first about why I suggest that song. So here's a bit fun fact. I actually never watched Spirited Away. Yeah, I never watched Spirited Away. Yeah, what a good start. So I never watched Spirited Away, and yeah, I just asked Mari to. I just suggest to Mari to sing this. So even though I never watched Spirited Away, I actually never watched any of Ghibli movie. Please don't cancel me. Yeah. Even though I never watched Spirited Away, this song, specifically Inochi no Namae, is a very special song for me. Yeah. Uh, Actually, I learned about Ghibli from this song. Yeah. So the first time I heard anything about Joe Hisaishi or Ghibli is from this one performance, the Ghibli Budokan concert, like the 25th anniversary concert on yeah 2028. Wow, that's like 3 years ago, right? 28. I think I listened to it around 2010, I guess. So around 15 years ago. Yeah. Uh, so it is actually introduced by a really important friend. Uh, Actually, this friend is from Australia. Yeah, I never heard about them again since like probably for 10 plus years. But yeah, one thing that this song is actually their favorite song. So and they introduced the song to me. So I try to listen, and actually the first version that they introduced is this one, the concert one. So this version, like the concert version, is literally the first time I heard anything about Ghibli. Yeah, and I was like, oh my god, this is so beautiful! Like, holy shit! Like, it's crazy beautiful. I will try to play this later. I'm not sure if I will get like copyright strike or not. Because like even this recording is like exists everywhere. It's shared a lot. Like I don't even know if whether the original version still exists or not. So yeah. Hopefully I can play it later, even if it's just like the first couple seconds or something. Yeah. So this is back in 2010, and then time skip, time skip to what is it? 2000 and to 2022. Okay. Yeah. Time skip to 3 years ago. So yeah. Well, if you know about me and my past, so I'm I was having a lot of tough time for years actually. So one thing uh one thing that's kind of saved me, saved my life is the song that I just uploaded like a couple days ago, like the Amber Dream, like the Luna Safari one. So that song is played in D flat. Yeah. The key of that song is in D flat. So the original version of Inochi no Namae is in C major. So that song is in D flat, and I already talked a lot about D flat major in Utopia no Kagami. But basically, it feels like don't worry, everything will be fine. And there are a lot of songs that legit make me cry if I listen to that song. And most of them are in this D flat major, and one of them is the Amber Dream one, and then one of them is Inochi no Namae, but the D flat version. Yeah. Uh, Actually, maybe we can play this again. I'm I will just play this like for a couple seconds just to differentiate like between the C major and the D flat major. Let me check it. Inochi no Namae. I'm literally opening YouTube right now. Okay. So this is the C major. Let me play it. Okay, that's C major, and then this is D flat major. Okay, hopefully that's enough to not get copyright strike. Yeah, but even just from a couple from just a couple seconds in, like this version between the C major and between the C major and the D flat major sounds completely different. Like in the C major version, it sounds like quite neutral. Yeah. Meanwhile, in like the D flat version, it really sounds like very very lovely. Like so, yeah. It sounds very different. So actually. if you ask me whether which version do I prefer, well, my answer is actually the D flat version. Yeah, so this is my favorite version from all Inochi no Namae out there. Uh, Actually, Mari's version. So Mari's version is in B flat major. So later I will explain about like how the song should feel or something like that. Yeah, and this is the D flat version. This is the D flat major version. And then again, still in 2022, I found this arrangement by Kyle Landry or something. Yeah, I think okay, Kyle Landry. Hopefully, I spell his name correctly. Uh, so yeah, I think this is the version, right? This is also in D flat major, but it sounds completely different. So let me play this again, just a couple seconds. Okay. Yeah. It sounds very bright. Like for some reason, it sounds very bright. So even though like it's even though I said like okay, this D flat major has this kind of feeling, it's not like a textbook. Something that you can memorize, like oh, D flat major will feel like this, or C major will feel like that. It's not that's not the case at all. So it still depends on the interpretation, right? And yeah, this interpretation I don't really like. So by the way, it's like amazing playing by Kyle. Amazing playing, amazing composition. It's just I guess I just prefer like the D flat version one. So yeah, it's still very good by the way. Yeah, and actually there is one line from the solo which is literally inspired from this cover. So yeah, I'm not saying this is bad by the way. It's still amazing, but yeah, I just don't prefer this interpretation because it sounds a bit too bright. Yeah, it's a bit too optimistic, maybe. Yeah, I guess that's the correct term. And that's just personal taste, right? That's just personal taste. So this has nothing to do with like how good is it or anything. Yeah, so it's just not my taste. But still, again, very good cover. You should definitely check the video. Actually, I think he made like five different version of like Inochi no Namae uh thing because I tried to find this one to like to screenshot it in this slide, but yeah, whenever I open one, like wait, this I don't think this is the version that I was listening to, and then oh, there is another one, and then that's still that was also not like the version that I listened to. So yeah, I think he made like five covers for Inochi no Namae. So I'm sure like this song is very special for him. Yeah, and even between like these five version, you can hear the differences between like the composition and the interpretation, which is another topic again. Like that, it's just interesting. Like how the same person uh like compose the same song, but like but it turns out to be very different between each other. Yeah. So yeah, it's very interesting. So yeah, please check out Kyle Landry. I think that's his, that should be his name. Yeah. And this is the yeah, this is the cover. And then here's the screenshot from Mari server. Yeah, this is from Mari server. So actually, again, like I think the story was like Mari requested. I think Mari opened this like for a couple weeks, and then yeah, I saw the tweet, so I joined the server. I joined Mari server, and then I tried to yeah suggest stuff. So obviously, before I suggest the song, I try to listen to Mari's singing to think what song that suits her the most. So at that time there was not really much cover, so I found like uh, the performance from Samaura and Wintaura. So like the concert that Aura held, like the summer concert and the winter concert, because Mari participated in that song. But again, like the feeling is completely different. And then I also watched like a couple of probably all of her covers to think like whether okay what song that will suit her singing, right. Well, the problem is I don't really understand her singing completely, and also I only know a couple songs. Yeah, to be honest, like most of the songs that I listen to are mostly instrumental only. So I rarely listen to like songs with sing basically. Yeah. So well, the first song that came to my mind is Inochi no Namae. And I also put this dumb line, and I still don't know why I just put it there. This is by the way, this is like this is very bold. Like I this is just this is way too bold. Yeah. Also, I don't mean to brag, but if for some reason this song is selected, I can make the instruments. Yeah, and piano and strings are just the thing I usually wrote anyway. Uh, well, it is true. Well, mostly I compose in piano and strings, and the song is just in piano and strings. But yeah, turns out like even after listening to this song for 15 years, I still know nothing about the song. Yeah. Surprise, surprise, I still know nothing about the song, and I severely underestimated the difficulty of the song and the project. So yeah, so let's talk about the original song first. Okay. So let's play the original. I wish I can play the original song fully, but again, I think I will just play it like against like some clips just to avoid copyright. So yeah, let's talk about the original songs first. Yeah, it's Ghibli, right? It's Ghibli. Everyone knows Ghibli songs are amazing, but why again? Why is it amazing? Why is it beautiful? Like, this is the kind of stuff that we will talk about. Yeah, so let's break down the original song first. So the original song is actually just in C major. So uh, let me play it again. By the way, again, just a couple seconds early. Yeah, this is C major. Yeah, this is C major, and C major has a very bad reputation for being boring. Okay, C major has a very bad reputation for being boring. Why? Because it's most is overused. It's really overused. Like when you learn in piano, basically if you play piano, like every single key that you press in C major is the white key. So yeah, well, if you see like a piano, there is like the white key and the black key, right? So if you play the black key, like the hand, it might be a bit awkward for the hands, right? So probably when if you touch a piano, probably you will just play around in the white key, and again, if you just play everything in the white key, that will be C major. So it's overly used. It's very chill. Like you can make like a lot of good children song out of it. But if you want to make something like really beautiful, really stands out, it's hard, right? It's hard. Just from it being overly used. So if you want to stand out, it's really hard. But well, this is Joey Hisaishi, right? Of course he can make something insanely beautiful out of C major. So yeah, I'm not saying that C major is bad. I'm just saying it is overly used, and that's why I actually almost never listen any song in C major. By the way, yeah, just because like most of the time it is boring, except this one. This is like those small exception, by the way. Yeah. So how does the song feels like? So it feels very chill, but like the chill is very neutral. Like so, like just looking from the art. The this is the album, the cover album, right? It sounds very chill. It's like just a girl with a dog, and then like playing guitars, like on the open field, looking at the sky. Probably like you will sing this song, like probably like in your hometown or something. Uh, yeah, this is very neutral. Everyone can listen to this. It's not complex. Yeah, it's not complex. It feels like home, and it feels like nothing much is happening. Yeah, just from this slide, I might get cancelled, but yeah. But well, if I say that nothing much is happening, that's definitely not the case. So I want to play this. I really want to play this. I really want to play this part from the chorus. because it sounds so good. Like it's really it's really insane how Joey Hisaishi can turn something simple like as simple as C major and turns out into like something crazy in just a very split second, and then back to C major again. But everything just because he did it in that split second, that everything else becomes worth it basically. So yeah, hopefully I can play this song. Hopefully, probably it's just 10 seconds. So let's just play it. 'That's it. Yeah. That should represent uh what I want to talk about. So yeah, that's insanely beautiful. Like, are I are we still in C major, by the way? Like, I thought like C major is supposed to be like boring, right? But oh my god, that C major, that's still in C major, or is it? Or is it? Well, turns out it's not. Okay, yeah. So turns out it's fully in C major, and this is why like this song is very brilliant. Yeah, so there are a lot of weird chord progression there. So a lot of weird chord sequences that maybe if you just listen to it first time, you might be confused. Like, oh, this sounds very interesting, and I'm not sure where are we currently in. Yeah. Of course, after like making this project for 3 months, I am now fully understand what that sequence of chords are. And by the way, if you like open any kind of tutorial or like any website that explains that part and like the chords and stuff, most of them are wrong. Okay, most of them are explaining the song incorrectly, and the chords that they are saying are also incorrect. Why? Because I tried. Because I opened like probably many tutorials, uh, ma- because I cannot even found what chord is it playing. Yeah, I cannot even find the chord. So I need some help. I try to open like many tutorials or many website that explains the chords and stuff. And I tried the thing that they recommend, and it sounds wrong. It's not the thing that is played in the song, and it completely ruins the feeling. Yeah, it completely ruins the feeling. So what is it? So what are those sequence of chords, right? So this is the answer. Uh, this might be like a bunch of music theory nerd, but let me explain. So if you just listen closely to the bass keeps moving down. So like na 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 ni. So there's definitely a move, right? There's definitely a move. Actually, I can open the FL Studio. If you check on my project, like in FL Studio, uh, well, this motion definitely stands out, right? See, this is the bass, right? This is the bass, and it keeps moving down, right? And this is also the bass. Yeah. See. Okay. So this movement from the bass definitely, yeah, definitely is definitely there. So now we already know that okay, there is some kind of motion like from like going down. That's easy, by the way. It's very common in every single song. It's very common, by the way. Yeah, it's very common. The chord progression is very common. However, usually, okay, I think I should just demonstrate it in FL Studio. This is hard to just talk, so I think it's better to just open FL Studio. Yeah. And this is why this might be a 4 hour stream. I think this is me playing around with the chords, right? Let me listen to it actually. Uh, where is it? Oh, okay, yeah, okay. This is me playing around with the chords. So first chord that they got it incorrectly is this chord. So This is when the chorus like na ni na 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 da di di na na da 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 na 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 da 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 di. So this is the chord. Na 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 ni na. So this is the chord, right? Again, like so many people got it wrong. So many website got it wrong. They said this is a D flat major. This is not a D flat major. So D flat major is just this. This is D flat major. Okay, this is D flat major. Well, this is definitely not D flat major, right? So what is this, right? So I actually forgot what's the name of this chord. If any one of you know, you can mention it. But pretty sure something around sharp 11 or something. So yeah, there is some kind of upper extension chords here, and I think this is sharp 11. I forgot what is this, right? Yeah, so something sharp 11. And this 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 chord appears a couple times in the song. So yeah, this is like the first time I'm learning. Oh, this is how a sharp 11 chord supposed to sound like. So now I have I guess like uh, I have a way to know like okay if a chord with like sharp 11 is played, so I can imagine I can imagine from Inochi no Namae. Yeah. So again, uh, let me play around with the downward the downward moving the downward motion from the bass, right? So actually let's just make a new pattern, right? Okay. Oops. Wait. Okay. Okay. So the bass looks something like na ni na 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 ni. Wait, let me. Okay, maybe like move it everything up. Na ni na na ni ni na 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 na. Okay, sorry. Okay, so this is the bass. Ni na 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 na. Okay, and the chord is actually just simple. This is just A minor, so this is the sixth. Na ni na 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 ni. So this is the G. Na 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 ni ni na na na. So this is just F, and then this is just C major, but the chord is in the second position or something. Ni na 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 na. And then okay, now there are so many things are going around here. So after this, the bass went something like the bass went here. So so previously this is like a whole step, right? This is the half this is the whole step, and then this is the half step. So it's like a chromatic motion. Na, 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 ni, na, na. Okay, so it looks something like this, and then back to A minor to A minor again. Ni na ni ni na 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 na. Okay, again this is I forgot what chord is this. Na na na, and then this should be D minor, right? Na na, not D minor actually. Ta na 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 na. Okay, okay. Now this chord again. This is like this is the sharp elephant thing, the sharp elephant. So yeah, it kind of sounds like this, like so. And again, actually the song repeats it again. So the song has a repetition, so it repeats it again. So again, na ni da na 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 di di na da 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 na Terus and then na 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 na. Okay. Da, da, na 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 na. And this one now for the second time is a completely different chord. This is a completely different chord from the first one. So again, the first one is like the sharp 11 thing, the sharp 11 thing, right? And then the second part it goes down again, and then it goes down here, and then go to F. So this is F minor actually. So again, na 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 ni na ni na na na. So okay, so this is F minor. So turns out, so if we are back with the slides again, if we are back with the slides again, so turns out we're suddenly in F minor. So there is a key changes. There's a very subtle key changes from C major to F minor. If you don't know about music theory, probably you won't even notice that we changed the key to F minor. So turns out there is a key changes to F minor. So how do we achieve that, right? So what is this? So how do we suddenly in F minor? So because everything else here is still in C major, but suddenly we are in F major. Sorry, we are in F minor. So wh- how do we get here? And the reason is basically this is actually a 2-5-1. So 2-5-1 again. The 2-5-1 is the most common chord progression because it sounds like it's leading to something. It sounds like it's leading to something. But in F minor the 2-5-1 should sound like this. Wait, no, no. Um, na, 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 wait, I'm confused. Uh, wait, I'm confused. Wait, this is why I need piano. If I have a piano here, I can just play it. Now I have to imagine everything. So wait, this is F minor. This is F minor, and then wait, so okay, it's just C major, bro. Just C major. Okay, don't overcomplicate things. This is just C major. Okay, yeah, okay. Now it sounds correct. It sounds like it's leading to F minor, right? Okay, bruh. Maybe I should change it to here. Okay, so this is a 2-5-1, but in F minor. So again, this whole thing is C major, but turns out this chord is already a part of the F minor. So this chord, even though this is just a regular C major, so you think that this might be like the root position or something, but this is not the root position. This is the fifth chord to the F minor basically. So let me play this. I think this should not sound correct. Ni na 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 da da na 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 da da di di na na na. Okay, it sounds wrong, right? And well, this jumps is also awkward. So in the song, it should be something like this. Well, sorry, it should look something like this. Okay, this should be the motion. So this part from G to C sharp is a range is a yeah it's a range or a ratio that's commonly called tritone. This is like the most dissonant sound, and basically we are changing the this bass to the tritone equivalent of the bass. So that's why this technique is called tritone substitution. And yeah, it sounds fancy, but basically we're just moving it here. And the effect of using this tritone substitution is this downward motion, right? This downward chromatic motion, and that's basically why we changed this to the chromatic, to the tritone. And I don't think this is, by the way, this is still not the correct chord because there are still a lot of upper extension. But what I want to say is this chord is just a setup, a 2-5-1 to the F minor. That's what I want to say. Yeah. And the reason why this sounds like the two chords is because this bass is the tritone substitution for the two chord in the F minor. Yeah, I don't think if I don't think if this is played, this will be correct. But yeah, yeah, this is not the correct chord. Yeah, I know that this is not a correct chord, but yeah, but it's basically that's the, I guess, like the the chords, like this is the chords. This should behave like a 2-5-1 and then to the F minor. And then I think like the song, when now the song is in F minor, so we kind of have to go back to C major. So how does the song do it? So let me play the song again. Where is the song?
一つの命真夏の光あなたの
Okay, so again, the 2-5-1. Now we are with F minor. So what will happen if we continue?
肩に揺れてた木漏れ日
And we're suddenly again already in C major. So we're only in F minor for one bar, by the way. We're only in F minor for one bar. So the way we move back to C major is basically through a 2-5-1 again. But again with the two chord in the C major, uh, is tritone substitute, I guess, to keep the downward movement. So if you look at the bass, it just keeps moving down and down and down, and yeah, it just keep moving down until we go back to C major. Basically, it's crazy. Like those, like just a couple seconds, so many things happen at once. Basically, yeah, so many things happen at once. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy how much you can put into like a couple seconds, right? And again, this the crazy thing is that even though we are breaking down everything here like slowly, and using like fancy names and stuff, it sounds simple. It sounds beautiful, right? It does not sound like complex. It does not sound like it does not sound like spicy jazz or something. It sounds simple. Sounds elegant. But turns out it's very complex. And probably if you listen a lot to Ghibli songs, that's probably how if I need to describe Ghibli songs in like one sentence, it's basically, yeah, it's a lot harder than you think. Yeah, it makes something complex sounds easy. Yeah, and that's actually really difficult. Making complex things sounds complex is easy, but making complex things sounds easy is really hard. Yeah, and that's basically Ghibli. And there are a lot of Ghibli songs that is basically something like this. If you listen to, okay, this sounds something like even a child can listen to it. But again, if you break down like chord by chord, it's insane. It's just insane. The amount of things that you can achieve, the amount of simple things but impactful, simple but impactful, right? Yeah. So that's basically that part, that crazy part. Yeah. And again, then we are back in C major. So what's the reason of like moving things around, like using this 2-5-1 to F minor, using tritone substitution, and then 2-5-1 again to back to C major? Why even bother with moving to F minor? Right? So, well, this is called modulation. Yeah. In music theory, it's called modulation. So basically, key changes, right? So the reason why we want to perform key changes is to make contrast, right? Is to make contrast. So yeah. So that's basically it. Yeah. It just creates more drama, right? Because initially you expect these songs to sound chill, very neutral, but suddenly like we're moving to some parts where we do not expect, and then we're suddenly in F minor, which is a very sad, like it is a very sad sad chord. Yeah, F minor is like sorrow. It sounds sorrow. It's like grief. I mentioned this in the slide. It sounds like grief. It's conflicting. Again, like this F minor happens only one bar. Like it only happens for one bar, and then we immediately move back to C major. So this C major is already postponed like by so many like chord progression, like so many movements, and again like and then go and then the modulation to F minor. So this you really when you listen to this song, you really you are waiting for the C major. You're waiting for the resolution because you thought like okay, this is the tension is getting is increased, like it's the tension is the tension keeps increasing, but where's the resolution, right? And then when it resolves, turns out we're in F minor, so it's even more conflicting, like. But then again, oh, this is turns out this is like the fake resolution, and then the real resolution happened from right next after, right? And then it went back to C major, and oh, okay, uh now I'm in chill again. Yeah, I'm in the chill mode again. Like it's just the amount of drama you can put in just a couple seconds is insane. This is like very masterful by Joy Hisaishi. Yeah, and yeah, that's basically the breakdown of the song. I can fully break down the song, but obviously I cannot play the whole song. So yeah, to be honest, most of the for the rest of the song, it sounds pretty neutral. Yeah, because you cannot keep if you cannot just spam the drama all over the place. Like, the reason why this whole drama thing works because everything else is chill, right? Because everything else is chill. It's so chill that even a single disturbance can be felt. And then turns out this small disturbance like snowball into something big, something insane. And that's why the resolution back to C major is well satisfying, right? It's satisfying. And then we're back in chill. If this C major is like even more complex, then the tension is like wasted, right? So and that's why like for most of the song it's chill, but still that's the reason why this drama works. That's basically what I want to say. Yeah. So even when I was trying to compose the piano, this is what I have to keep thinking. Like I have to keep this very chill, but later there will be some part where it will be worth it. It's something like that. Yeah. So that's basically the breakdown of the song. So now let's actually discuss the my part, right? So this is now we are starting with my part. By the way, if you wonder why I make a new, I guess like uh, a new piano, like if you wonder, I don't I did not just open like my composition like here. And the reason is because everything I changed the chord progression. I changed the chord progression, and also this is also in B flat major, right? So yeah, this is not a direct comparison, and I will little explain why I changed chord progression. Yeah. So okay, now let's talk about the discussion with Mari. So this is the first discussion. So Mari contacted me, and then yeah, we discussed some basic stuff. So uh, Mari Mari thought that the song is a bit too high for her voice, so definitely no D flat major. D flat major is a lot is even higher than C major. So uh, Mari cannot perform the C major too. So initially I thought it's in B major. So B major is I never wrote any song in B major, I think. Yeah. I don't think I write something in B major. So I cannot really explain B major that well. But again, turns out B major is still a bit too high. So the final decision is Mari wants to sing the song in B flat major. Okay. So let me put a disclaimer first. So, like during the first stream, like when I was streaming, when we were talking about what is it again? The music box version, the music box version of I think Aura's ending BGM, right? Okay, yeah. For Aura's ending BGM, the Nekozo one. I talk a lot about like singing and changing the key. So I said that if you change the key, then basically I said that I disagree. If you are a singer, then and you just want to transpose things, basically you want to change the key. Let's say just because you cannot reach the high notes. Okay, I mentioned that, and I still stands by that. But the reason why this is fine. Like Mari wants to change the key to B flat major because she cannot reach the high notes, right? But the reason why this is completely fine now because we are making everything from scratch. Okay, I'm not just transposing the song from C major to B flat major. I'm making from scratch. Okay, so the problem is not changing the key. The problem is changing the key without any reasons, right? That was what that's what I thought in that stream. But here, this is not changing the key without any reason. So okay, we decided that this is the B flat major, and we started from scratch, right? So we need to discuss first, like, okay, how does this B flat major sounds like? So yeah, we discussed a lot and about how it should be performed, right? So basically, TLDR, uh, we are back with the peaceful song. Okay, yeah, we are back with the peace sounding song again. So yeah, we talk a lot about this peaceful song in Utopia no Kagami, right? So we are back with peace song again. So and this is why I said in the previous stream that yeah, the experience from Utopia no Kagami helps me a lot in making this one. So yeah, because this supposed to be peaceful. So yeah, and this is basically the feeling of the song. And again, it's not that B flat is peaceful. It's just this is what we decided. Well, technically, this is what Mari decided because I'm just following Mari. So Mari decided that okay, I want to make this song sounds peaceful. Yeah, and again, there's the piano, and then okay, it sounds peaceful, so it's fine, right? And this is the first discussion with Mari, and immediately after sending the first version, and then talking to Mari, and then Mari said it's peaceful, so okay, everything should be fine, right? This is easy. Yeah, I literally said that. Well, not to Mari, but to myself. Oh, okay. Turns out like after 1 hour of making the proof of concept, I guess, to show it to Mari, turns out this is easy. So yeah, I can just finish this quickly. Probably it will only took me like 2 weeks, maybe, and then I can just send it to Mari and work on other stuff. Uh, well, luckily, I don't know why. I don't remember why. But after I sent it to Mari, and Mari said, "Okay, it sounds peaceful." Uh, I want to listen to the Budokan version. This is the version that was sent to me by my friend, right? So okay, now is the time to play the Budokan version. Let me play the first version that I sent to Mari, just a couple seconds, and then again let's just let's just listen to Joe Hisaishi live performing Inochi no Namae. Okay, let's compare the first version and the Budokan version. Okay, let me look at my chat with Mari. Uh, yeah, let me find the version. So I think it should be pretty early. And wait, okay. By the way, I have not listened to this for months. Yeah, I have not listened to this for months. Uh, this version, this proof of concept, was even before I know anything about sound design. So let's just listen to this and see how cringe it is. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's it. I think that's. Oh no no. Okay. Oh, my internet is dying. Okay. Well, I think that should be enough, right? Let me play it again. Okay. Well, anyway, that's the first version. Okay, I sent that to Mari, and Mari said, "Okay, it sounds peaceful." Now, now let's check the Budokan version. Now let's check the Budokan version. Oh God, this is so embarrassing.
友達です。平原綾香。
Well, this is real, by the way. Yeah, this is real, by the way. So my proof of concept versus the Joy Hisaishi Budokan version, and Joy Joy Hisaishi plays the first note, and I'm already fucked up. I'm already screwed so bad. Oh my God, like I that's not even comparable. That's embarrassing to even compare. Now, oh my god! Now that I already finished the project and listened to this version, it sounds so bad, right? It sounds so bad. What the hell? What the hell did I send to Mari? Oh gosh, it sounds so bad. Let me listen to the Joy Hisaishi again. Oh my god. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, okay. TLDR. It's not even comparable. It's embarrassing to even compare. So yeah, uh, I'm screwed so bad. So yeah, now this is a really huge issue because I thought this project will be easy because I know this song really well and I know about piano really well and I'm used to making piano stuff on FL Studio. So it should be easy, right? There's no way this project is harder than Utopia no Kakami, right? And yeah, it's harder. It's harder. It's harder than Utopia no Kakami. Yeah. So what went wrong? So let's discuss what went wrong from the first version compared to Joy Hisaishi one. So the answer is everything went wrong. So the sound of the piano is bad. So if you listen again to my version, the sound of the piano is it does not it sounds so dead. Yeah. The sound of the piano sounds very dead. And again, I already talked a lot about like the interpretation and then like the how I basically use like the velocity and stuff to adjust like the texture and stuff. And I already did that, by the way. I already did that on the proof of concept, and it still sounds dead compared to Joy Hisaishi for obvious reason because it's Joy Hisaishi. Like, why do I even compare with Joy Hisaishi? Right? So of course. Now, the sound is incorrect. Again, the sound is bad. This is very important. And this is why I basically learned about sound design. And then even if the sound is fixed, the interpretation is also bad. Like it sounds weird, like it sounds awkward. Like if you already listen to the full version now, it sounds it sounds it makes sense. And the one that I sent to Mari does not make sense at all. Again, so the interpretation it does not make sense. And then the composition is also bad. Like it sounds so bad. Like I'm not sure what was I thinking. The phrasing is also bad. Like it's there are some places where it's awkward. It's like jumpy. It's too rigid. Again, it's too rigid. Well, you may think that it of course it's rigid because it's machine, right? It's digital. It's FL Studio. Well, again, compared to Joy Hisaishi playing live, it's not even comparable, right? And then most importantly, this is like the thing that I cannot answer the soul, right? Whether this exists or not. Mm, we can all hear that my version sounds bad, and the Joy Hisaishi version sounds very lovely, very like it's full of life, right? Where mine sounds so dead, and this is a huge issue. Like I was panicking a lot. Like oh my god, how I I don't even know if I can finish the project because like the the gap that I need to cross, like the skill gap that I need to cross is huge, right? It's huge. It's really huge. So this is and unlike anything that I've ever uh faced before. Yeah. So again, this is like the first realization hit. I have to make mine kind of comparable to Joy Hisaishi, right? And the problem is he's legendary. He has like twice the experience of my life basically. Probably he plays piano uh probably at least like 50 plus years, and then this is also his own song, so he knows this song like inside out basically, and then this is played on a real piano. So how do I make something comparable, even comparable to that performance? So yeah, let's talk about the sound design first. So this is the first issue, right? So this is about how the piano sounds. This is not about how we play the piano. This is about how the piano sounds. Okay. So what affects a sound of an instrument? So why its instrument sounds differently? So if you listen to like this C, like let's say like C note in piano, and then you listen it to a violin, and then you sing it, it sounds different, right? And your brain immediately recognize, oh, this is piano, oh, this is violin, oh, this is a person singing. So what makes it different? So what makes it different? And the answer is, how do you spell this word? Timbre, maybe. Yeah, this word. So this is basically the color of the note, right? And the reason why, okay, so when you hear a note, when you hear a note, you are not just listening to a single frequencies. You are actually listen to a sequence of frequencies, and it is called overtones and undertones. So, yeah, it, can I demonstrate this in FL? I'm pretty sure I can, right? So let me open FL, and then let's just open the piano, I guess. This test two. Okay, this test two, and then let's just play a C. Okay, this is a C. Okay, so you listen to this C. Oops. You listen to this C note. You can immediately recognize. Oh, this is a piano, right? This is a piano. So let's open EQ. Oh wait, can I see it from here? Okay, yeah. Okay, let's look closely on the frequencies, right? There are like a bunch of tiny peaks. So probably like the C major itself is probably here or here. I'm not sure. I don't really remember like the frequencies. But again, those are not the only things that you listen. Yeah, if your ear is trained properly, you can actually hear the overtones. Yeah, you can actually hear the overtones. At least the first overtones, which is actually a G. It is the frequency of G, and that's why like a major chord sounds very like a major chord. Yeah, a major chord sounds very bright because it actually exists in nature. So when you sing the C note, like there are the first overtone is the G, which is like the fifth per, per, perfect fifth or something. I don't really remember the words, but yeah, it's like the I guess like the perfect like the perfect song or something. Yeah. Well, either way, yeah. This is like the again the overtones and the undertones, right? So EQ. This is EQ. So uh this is basically uh just to change how much do you want to listen to a frequencies, right? So initially, back then, like when I know nothing about sound design, I know about EQ, by the way. I already know about EQ because I know that if you listen to like any kind of bass boosted stuff in YouTube, like they just boost this thing. This is just the frequency for the bass, right? If you increase this is already a bass boosted thing. Yeah. So that's EQ. Well, technically, that's correct because this is the range. This is the frequencies for the bass, right? So if you increase it, so it's bass boosted. But I I thought that's it. I thought for years I thought that's it. That's EQ, right? I thought this is just for like boosting bass, or you want to make a certain frequency sound louder. So if you want to hear the maybe like the higher frequencies more, so you just increase the EQ for the higher frequencies, right? So I thought that was the case. But again, the problem is the in every single thing that you press, right? In every single notes that you hear, there are overtones and undertones. So when you change like in the EQ, you also affect the overtones and the undertones. So basically, you are changing the sound of the instrument. You're literally changing the sound of instrument. This is not about changing a certain frequencies again. This is changing the sound of the instrument. Okay. Yeah. So this is not just about smoothing. This is changing timbre. It's changing the color of the song, the instrument. So if you know about like acoustic instrument, so let's say like acoustic piano or a grand piano or maybe a violin. So yeah, uh, you probably know that there are many different brand of piano or violin, and some of them are more famous and more expensive. So let's say like Stradivarius or something, or in piano probably like Steinway. Yeah, and the reason why those piano is very expensive, well, is because the mm, the craftsmanship. Yeah, it's really difficult to make the such instruments, and also the what is it called? The not ingredients, the materials, right? The materials. So I think like in Stanway they use like a very special hardwood or something. So it sounds different. Yeah, it sounds different. So basically, changing the EQ changing the EQ is like building your own instrument, and that's why it's called sound design, right? So, yeah, if I'm changing around the EQ, it's like I'm changing the piano. So let's say like, oh, I want to replace the wood, or maybe I want to do this to the piano, or maybe change the strings or something. Yeah, that's basically EQ. If you want to compare it to real life, and now, just from that analogy, maybe that's not a one-to-one analogy, but at least it helps me. So I know how important EQ is. This is not about mixing. This is not about being a music producer or something. This is about building an instrument, basically. So this is a lot closer to yeah instrument maker. Yeah, this is a lot closer to instrument maker. Yeah. So yeah, back then I was having a lot of trouble to compare it between like digital music and like the classical music, right? So I always thought like uh this kind of stuff like equalizer stuff and then the producer stuff is is the conductor in an orchestra, because like the conductor basically is the mixing stuff, right? So I always thought that. But here in this case, is this in this scenario, this is definitely not the task for the conductor, right? So yeah, I think this is closer to like if you want to make your own instrument, basically. Yeah. Uh, And yeah, and even if you're a musician, even if you're a classical musician, when you change the instrument, you need to practice from scratch because like, everything will sound different. Like you're used to the instrument that you played in your home, and then maybe you change or maybe you borrow your pianos your friend's piano, or maybe like during the concert you rent a more expensive piano. It sounds different. Yeah, and that's why you need to practice again with the new instrument. Yeah, and that's just from the first issue. Okay, and now I mentioned earlier about the projection, right? So projection, projection is basically how the sounds reach from the instrument to your ears. So again, this is not about the instrument itself. This is about how the sounds travels through the air, basically through the air through your to your ears, right? This is projection. So technique actually matters, but let's assume that the techniques is fixed. Oh, hi, Milo. Okay, hello. Okay. So let's assume that the technique is fixed. So what actually matters to the projection, right? Well, the answer is very obvious. It's the environment because like the sound has to travel through the air, right? So the environment matters. Well, basically, TLDR is this is the reverb, right? This is reverb. Oh, there are some of my students too. Okay, this is quite a audience. Hello, thank you for coming. Uh, yeah. So initially, again, please don't be upset because this is why I'm learning everything by myself. I'm just figuring out things. So yeah, I thought reverb is just those echo thingy that you hear like if you sing in a church, then it will sounds like, oh, this is like everything is sounds like reflected back to you. Well, again, technically that's reverb, but uh, yeah, it's much important than I thought. So again, reverb basically controls how the sound travels in the environment. So again, with the classical music analogy, when you perform, let's say that if you perform like inside your house or maybe like on the street, and then like maybe in a concert hall, it sounds completely different, right? And the reason why is because of reverb. And i- fun fact here, fun fact concert halls are designed specific like designed the reverb is designed is considered by is heavily considered inside the like the shape of the building, and that's why like if you go inside if you go to a concert hall, it sounds very like usually the roof sounds the roof looks a bit like weird, like artistically weird, like maybe like a lot of jagged shapes and stuff like that, right? So it's not for art, by the way. It's for this. It's about how the sounds travel, right? So that matters a lot. And even if you are a performer, performing in a concert hall, you need to rehearsal first because if you don't perform rehearsal, then you have no clue on how the audience will hear your performance, right? And yeah, that's how much it matters for reverb. Right? And in reverb, basically, you can categorize it in two big categories, whether it is dry or it is wet. Well, if it is too dry, then it sounds awkward. It sounds awkward. And then if it is too wet, then each of the notes will kind of collide with each other, right? So it will sound messy. And this is a hot take. This is a hot take. Please don't cancel me because I'm a noob. But clearly, if you reach this point, you already know that how noob I am. So, but personally, I think there are too many musicians uh, that spams this wet reverb, right? Because I know that if you put the reverb to wet, it sounds better. But let me tell you. The reason why it sounds better is because initially your playing is bad. Okay, yeah, yeah, and that's why like if anyone like sing inside if anyone sings inside a church, it immediately sounds better. And yeah, that's not that doesn't mean like okay, church is better than this one, right? So yeah, uh, that's not the case. So yeah, uh, you need to practice. You still need to practice. Projection is actually a thing that you need to practice. And again, another fun fact: if you are a classical violinist, I'm not a classical violinist, but I learned from two-set violin. Yeah, projection matters a lot, and that's why like, when people play using an electric violin, they don't need to care about projection, but if you're a classical violinist, like using classical violin, like the wooden one, you need to care about the projection, and that's actually one of those things that probably non-violinists will never understand. Even myself, like I don't know, like when like Eddie and Brett, the people, the guy from Two Set Violin, when Eddie and Brett said, "Oh, projection is oh, blah 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 blah," I I have no clue what are we or what are they talking about. Yeah, but at least I know that it's hard. I know that it's hard. I know in I know projection in singing, and I know it's really hard to actually projection in singing is one of the hardest technique, one of the hardest basic technique, by the way, one of the hardest basic technique that you will learn as a singer. Yeah, that is basically projection is. Uh, yeah, and I still remember back then when I was in a choir, a lot of students yeah, this is a high school choir, by the way. A lot of students my friend basically a lot of my friend struggles with projection, and my coach actually like complains how hard it is to teach projection to basically new singers. Yeah, so it's not fully from the environment. Yeah, the technique matters, by the way. And when the technique matters, so you cannot just spam wet reverb. Yeah, just enough amount of reverb is good. Basically, that yeah. You should not just okay. Let's put everything the reverb to the max. Well, actually, let's just listen to let's just listen back to the FL Studio. I can just change the reverb, right? So you can you guys can just compare the version with like full reverb and the thing that I have finally decided on. Okay, so okay, if you look at this in the reverb again, as this is the mixer, you may see that this reverb is actually turned off. So this reverb is not turned off, by the way. It's actually it's sent to this channel again. Like this is just one of those tricks that I just learned during this project. And yeah, even this reverb has its own EQ. So like I'm putting like EQ for the reverb and also uh for the what is it for the piano itself. So yeah, so I guess this I'm with this way I'm fully controlling on how the song travels through air, basically, right? So okay, let's just listen to this version again, right? So let me go back to okay, let me put it here. Okay, that's enough. So let's increase the reverb to max. Okay, to full reverb. Okay, well technically this is full, but the reason why I put this everything to the max so I can control it here. So if I want to make it maximum reverb, I can just drag it here, right? Pretty sure. So let's listen to it again. It sounds messy, right? It sounds messy. And I'm not saying that full reverb is bad, but again, if as a musician, if you change like okay, I maybe like this is the reverb from your for your room or something like in your house when you keep practicing, and then you change basically you change you maybe you perform in a concert hall or maybe you perform in your friend's house in order to in order for your playing to sounds as good as the one that you're used to, well, you have to change things around. So yeah, if I change the reverb, I have to redo this this velocity things from scratch basically. Yeah, yeah. Hopefully, at least, hopefully my point is clear. Again, my noob point is clear because I'm still a noob. Yeah, I know absolutely nothing about this. So I'm still figuring out. Actually, if you have feedback or you disagree with me, please just mention it or like talk it again, either in the live chat or in the comment section, because yeah, I need it. I need it. I may be wrong, by the way, because this is just a noob opinion, right? And yeah, and this is why, actually, uh, as I mentioned before, just from changing instrument or changing venue, you need to basically adapt with the new instrument uh, or the new venue, right? So this is the first important thing that I learned from this project is decide on the sound first before composing. Yeah. So I need to decide first and then start to compose, because if I change the sound later, then I have to redo everything. And this is basically this is my case, because the thing that I sent to Mari has zero EQ, zero reverb or something, right? And then I learn about this, so I play around with the song, and then whenever I change the EQ, it sounds off. Yeah, it sounds bad. And then I need to change things around again, like the phrasing and stuff. I need to change around the phrasing and the texture and stuff, and then it sounds better. But I need to experiment, like, so I need to experiment. So I change around again the EQ. I change the EQ around again, and then it sounds bad again. And then I need to redo again, and then okay, it sounds good. But now I am confused, like, okay, what should I pick? Yeah. And then finally I decided, okay, I have to pick first before I need to decide. This is the first thing that I learned. Yeah. So I know that there were a lot of wasted time from learning. And yeah, I mean, I'm not complaining. That's a good opportunity to learn, right? Because if I keep doing the same thing over and over again, then I won't improve. Yeah, I won't improve. So yeah, and this is why this project is one of those very important project that will matter a lot through basically for the rest of my musical career. Yeah, and let's go back to the story actually. Yeah, let's go back to the story. Oh, and by the way, this is a bit shout out. Thank you to Yoshio and Haru for basically introducing me to sound design. This is basically well, Yoshio is basically also a producer, and Yoshio is very specialized in sound design. Meanwhile, I know nothing about sound design, so Yoshio taught me a lot in Haru server. And the reason why this discussion even started is because I think Haru shared like for a free plugin. I don't really remember a free plugin, and then Haru said that maybe Max might need this. Yeah, and my first reaction was like, what even is that? I think it's a compressor or something, right? So what even is that? So and then Yoshio explained, and then wait, the thing that you also explained is actually like, wait, I think this might be the thing that I need for Maris project. So I talk a lot with Yoshio. Uh, well, if you are in Haru server, you can just check in the music channel, and then yeah, check check my discussion with Yoshio, and then yeah, after figuring stuff out, then I think now the piano sounds better. So they basically this is yeah 12 hours of working, and now the piano sounds a lot better and the phrasing suits the sound more. Yeah, and then I made progress to the composition, and now I send it to Mari, and let's just hope that everything went well. Actually, now let's open FL Studio. This is the second version, right? The second version is actually not the final version. So yeah, let's open. I think I keep it here, right? Oh, wait, where is it? Is it? Is this it? Okay, yeah. This is the first version. No, this is wait. This where is it? Or is it this one? No, this is the oh okay. This is the second version. Okay, this is the second version. So after I learned about sound design, after 12 hours of fixing the sound and then start composing again, I sent Mari this. Okay, I sent Mari this. So let's listen together. Oh wait, better. Okay, 12 hours inside the FL Studio, by the way, not outside. 12 hours inside FL Studio, and this is the result. Now, let me remind you again. Let me remind you. Uh, Oko Raccoon BGM took only 6 hours to complete from zero idea to upload. It only took 6 hours. And then the Kohaku no Yume, the Ember Dream, the music box one that I just uploaded a couple days ago, took only 3 hours from zero to upload. And after 12 hours, I came up with this intro only. This is 12 hours, by the way. So hopefully you can see like the scale, the difference of the difference of difficulty and the scale of the project though. Yeah. Even just from this version, there are like already so many stuff that so many new techniques that I learned just to make this sounds a lot more alive. Yeah. So again, let me compare it to the first version that I sent to Mari. So because it has a similar composition. So yeah, this is the first version. And this is second version. So just from the first version to the second version, the difference is already huge, right? The difference is already huge. This is like 12 hours, like 12 hours of working, like so it's a combination between like the sound design experiment and also like the phrasing and stuff. So okay, let me first talk about like the new technique that I learned here. So if you notice, like if you compare it from even Utopia no Kagami to this place, you might notice that uh, now in this song, I always release it a lot earlier than before like the bar ends. Like so, this is the end of the bar. So technically, if I want to make it sounds like normal, so I should end it like here. So I should end it like in this bar. So and then because like this chord is for one bar. But the problem is if you are on a real piano, there has to be a time where your hands when your hands are lifted, and then the sustain pedal is this up. So there is this one split second when technically the sound is not there. If you want it to be not there, well, if you want it to be there, then it is called what is it? Well, oh my god, I forgot. Like this is like music terminology. What is it called again? Legato. Yeah. If you connect this, then this is a legato. But the problem is this is not a legato. So early in Utopia no Kakami, basically like I put everything in legato. So again, this will affects the texture a lot. Yeah. So this is the uh, so this is about articulation. Yeah. Just from lifting this a couple, this is like just very split second, but it changed a lot. Yeah, it changed a lot. It really changed a lot. Yeah, probably you won't even notice, but yeah, basically this is the thing that I spams over the whole the whole arrangement, and probably I will keep doing that. And also here again, if you notice, this part overlaps with this part, right? And technically, there is this one moment where you can hear like both note at once. Yeah. Well, technically, it's not wanted. It should not be here. But again, if you are playing piano, when you lift your finger, the string is still ringing, right? The string is still ringing, bit, and this is basically to mimic that. This is just a bunch of trick to make the instrument sounds a bit more realistic. Yeah. And I basically applied so many tricks here. Like if you can see basically this black bar is supposed to be like the change from the previous bar to the next bar. Like, but I basically violates every single bar here. This bar does not even matter here. So why it will make the sounds more organic. Yeah, it will make sounds more natural. Yeah, that's basically the number one trick that I learned. Yeah, even you if you listen to this, like yeah. So this one is like this one is played like as a whole is one phrase like so it's if you're playing this on a real piano this is legato, but this one is not legato. So there's one moment where you lift your finger and then you press it again. So again, if you're playing a piano, so this is you pressing the fingers and then move next, and then this is you're pressing the finger. So probably this is like the third finger and then the fifth finger, and then this is the second finger and the fourth finger maybe. Or probably this is finger two and finger four, and this is finger one and then finger three, and then you lift your fingers, and then you land. So this should be like a na 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 na. So this should be of the fourth finger. So yeah, you lift your hand for a split second, and then move your hand uh, to press this note. So in real piano, this should sound louder than this, because like this is just one continuous thing, and then you move and then you press, right? So because if you lift your hand and then you press it, uh, yeah, it 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 will be louder because of gravity, right? Yeah. By the way, if you think that this is insane, yes, this is insane. I know this is insane. But again, the stake is I have to make something at least comparable to Joy Hisaishi. So, yeah, probably if you listen to it like, oh, okay, the piano sounds good. Yeah, yeah, nice, nice, nice. But yeah, trust me, you don't even know how hard it is to make it to sound like that. The easy way is just to play and record, but I cannot play the piano like this. So yeah, I have no choice than basically to make everything in FL Studio. So this is this is the second version that I sent to Mari. It sounds nice. Okay, it sounds nice. At least it's to my standard, it sounds nice. There is nothing wrong with this. If I release this, then I'm happy. Now let's back to the slide. Okay, so yeah, so I am happy with the sound. So I sent it to Mari, and hopefully everything went well. So here we come, the second discussion with Mari. Oh god. I still remember this. Actually, I was in my hometown actually. Yeah, so I have the real piano next to me. So I am working around with the real piano as well to make sure the sound actually sounds like a piano. Yeah. And now this is the second discussion with Mari. And this is actually the first time Mari actually sent a feedback. Yeah. So again, if I'm releasing this project by myself, then I'm fine with the second version. But I'm I'm not the one who will release this, right? It will be Mari. So this is what Mari said. Uh, so there is only one thing that Mari asked is this upbeat thing. It sounds a bit out of place. Okay, let me show you what did Mari mean. Okay, so this is FL Studio again. It's this part, this upbeat thingy. So let me play it again. Okay, well, when Mari said that, I was confused. Like, is it really out of place? Like, I don't think it's out of place. It still sound peaceful, right? So why is it out of place? Uh, However, other than asking for this feedback, Mari also sent the art that you saw in the MV. And the moment I look at the art, I just realized we have a different idea of peace. So after 12 hours of working around with the piano sounds and then the composition, turns out me and Mari have different idea of peace. Let me explain. Yeah, this is the second huge issue. So if you think musical interpretation is not important, well, now it is. So this is what Mari thinks versus what this is what Mari thinks versus what I thinks for the piece, right? So what I think about the song is it's chill. Again, of course, it's chill. We all know that Inochi no Namae is a chill song, but it feels like you played it like in a camp, like when you're camping and then you bring yeah, a guitar and then you play it in front of a fire pit and probably in a forest. So yeah, so those upbeat thing is actually sounds like you're playing guitar, right? So it's like playing a guitar. Again, like if I play it again, so if I play the upbeat again, yeah, it sounds like you're playing a guitar. Uh, Actually, that is the base idea for the Pokorakun BGM orchestra version. Yeah, so these projects are a lot more connected than you think. Yeah, but that is my idea of peace. But this is Mari's idea of peace, basically through the art, right? I'm just looking at the art, by the way. Right. So it's more chill than I thought, right? It's not chill. It's calm, right? If you look at this art, yeah, if you look at this art, it looks calm. It's not chill. It's calm. Okay. And then secondly, it's not like you are inside a forest. It's just open. It's just wide open, right? So and then it's not forest, it's not trees, it's just fields, like it's just grass fields. So it's very open. Yeah. So turns out we have a completely different idea of peace. So what is the solution? The solution is to start over from scratch. Yeah. The solution is to start over from scratch. I know that Mari asks only for the upbeat part, but basically, if I delete that part only, then the whole thing does not work. So I have to start from scratch. But now, looking at the art, yeah. So this is the first kind of miscommunication, and this is why, like, when you're working with other people, uh, it's very important to basically communicate everything in the beginning. Yeah. Well, of course, you think that this might not be important, but yeah, turns out it is right. Well, everyone is learning. I'm also learning. I thought like, okay, it's peaceful. Okay, this kind of pace, right? Well, turns out that's not the pace that Mari asked. So yeah, it's completely my fault. So I just assume that this is what Mari wants. Yeah, so I should ask more detail about how Mari feels about the song, right? So yeah, this is my first fault. And then again, uh, well, this is the first time I'm working with other people. So yeah, I'm learning a lot. So again, let's start from zero. Let's discard the 12 hours progress and make it properly now with the art. Okay. So now every time I make a progress, I always open the art on the second monitor. So this might be silly. Again, this is just a bunch of music theory nerds. I know that there's this one meme in the music theory community, but that every single time signature is just 4/4. So okay, let me explain first what is 4/4, right? So 4/4 means like there is like four bits in one bar. So it refers to this four. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, something like that. Yeah, most of the songs that you heard are probably in 4/4. So this four refers to like how much you split the bars in. Usually it's just a power of two. So it's like either like 4/4 or 2/4 or maybe like 6 to 8. So yeah, again, usually this is like divided by something to the power of two, and then this is the number of bit that you want. Okay, so let's say like the Pokorakun BGM orchestra version is like uh 6/8, right? No, 6/4, 6/4 or 6/8. I forgot. Yeah. Yeah, again, those are just music theory nerd stuff. Yeah, mostly if you learn if you listen to any song, it will be in 4/4. So, but yeah, so the first idea that I need to change is let's replace 4/4 to yeah. Okay, this might be dumb. 2/2 plus 2/2. Okay, yeah, this is so dumb. This is so dumb, honestly. So yeah, so what is this, right? So what is 2/2? Well, if you know math, 4/4 is just equals to 2/2, right? But in music theory, 4/4 is not equal to 2/2. So in 2/2, so in 2/2, basically if you split this one bar, so if you split this one bar into two, right, and then 1, 2, 1, 2. So yeah. So oh my god, this is so dumb. Oh my god, I cannot even. Oh no, wait. I want to open Paint. I want to open Paint. Okay, let me open Paint and then share it in FL Studio. Wait, let me add window capture, right? Yeah, window capture. And then wait. Oh no, I cannot capture Paint for some reason. Why? What the hell? Oh, I can. I need to change it to Windows 10. What the hell? This is classic OBS moment, right? Okay. Wait. I think you should be able to see the paint, right? Yeah. Okay. So 4/4 in 4/4, if you're playing in 4/4, so it will be like okay, let's say that this is the bar, right? This is the bar, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and probably the pulse or the beat will sound like this should be a strong pulse. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is a strong pose. So this is a strong, and then this is weak. So this two is weak. So and then the third beat usually it's like half strong. So like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So again, this might be like a bit louder, but it's not as weak as this one. So this is weak, and then this is like half strong, maybe like yeah. If you're playing 4/4, it looks something like this. If you're playing in 2/4, if you're playing in 2/4, it will look something like it will look something like this. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, it will look something like this. This is so well, yeah. This is basically 2/4. My God, yeah. This is basically 2/4. Uh, and usually this one is strong. Again, this one is strong, and then this one is weak. But usually this one is strong as well. Yeah, because this is the start of a new. This is the start of a new bar, right? So this is strong, weak, half, weak, and then this is strong, weak, strong, weak. So yeah, usually you use a lot of 2/4 in like national anthem or stuff because it's powerful, right? Yeah, strong, weak, compared to like this yeah like half strong thing, and then this is 2/4, and then 2/2. If you're playing in 2/2, again, this might not make sense at all. If I just draw like this, it looks the same. And well, you might argue that it looks the same. My God, this sounds so dumb. Yeah, in 2/2, the difference is basically you just split this into four. In 2/4, you split this bar into 4 notes and then you play two. Right? But in this one, you just split the bars into two and then you play 1 and 2. So again, this is also strong, and then this is weak, and then this is strong, and then this is weak, right? So any sane person will say, oh, well then 2/4 is equals to 2/2, right? Yeah, but musicians are not sane, so yeah, this is different. Trust me, this is different. There is a huge difference between this. So uh, the first big difference between 2/2 and 2/4 is basically it's like saying when you're playing 6/8. Okay, so in Pokorakun BGM, actually I can play Pokorakun BGM. Maybe that's either 6/8 or 6/4. I forgot. Let me play Pokorakun BGM, the orchestral version, not Poko's original one. So this is Pokorakun BGM. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it sounds like that, right? So in 6/8, so we are learning about time signature now. In 6/8, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it looks something like this. So so yeah, 6/8 is actually if you split it here, it sounds like 2/2. This is 2/2, but inside this one, so this one refers to like this 1, 2, 3 is just this one, and then this 4, 5, 6 is equal to this two, and that's why like when you sing it like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3. So this is strong, weak, weak, half, weak, weak. Yeah, it's something like that. And the reason why it's not 2/4 is just because how the bar is divided, right? So in 6/8, like this is like oh my God, uh this is basically this is just two bars split to three. Uh, but this is yeah this is just a bunch of uh about how the uh about how the bars are divided. But usually in if you wonder like why do we even bother with all of this, right? Why don't we just count like the number of bit and then let's say that okay, that's a time signature. The reason is actually it's not that it sounds different. It's about uh it's just this is a way to express the intention of the composer. Yeah, it's a way to express the intention of the composer. So when you're playing 2/4, usually like again this will sounds like marches. And again 2/2 also sounds a lot of marches. By the way, a lot of national anthems are in 6/8, like even the Indonesian national anthem. Yeah, this is actually there is this there's one funny story. So yeah, if I think during the first stream I mentioned like if you want to try to learn music theory, start with your national anthem, right? So actually, I tried to listen to the national anthem then, and I found out that turns out the national anthem for Indonesia is in 6/8. So technically, it should be played in 2/2. But if you watch any conductor, like even during like official government event, the conductor always conduct in 4/4, even though like the instrument and basically the official official release by the government is in 6/8. So yeah, it's funny because everyone thought like it's just 4/4. Turns out it's not it's not 4/4. It's 6/8. So it's closer to 2/2. Even though like again, this is like basically like 4 divided by 4 is 1, and then 2 divided by 2 is also 1. But again, the difference is just the which part is emphasized more, right? So again, this is not about like which one is different or not. This is more about yeah conveying what the intention of the composer. Yeah. So okay, let's back to the slides, right? So I mentioned earlier that the time signature for this arrangement is in 2/2 plus 2/2, which sounds even dumber when I say that. But there is a big reason for this. So it is actually inspired by I cannot find the video. It's inspired by one classical piece. So there is this one classical piece that is written in 2/2 plus 2/2 that I just found randomly in YouTube Shorts. And again, in the YouTube Shorts, basically the person inside the shorts complain like, what on earth is the composer's intention? Why do we even bother with 2/2 plus 2/2, right? But after playing the song, after playing the piece in the piano, then uh, they realized uh, the number one intention that the composer wants is long phrase. The difference is only the phrasing. So again, this is so hard to talk about. But yeah, the only difference is the phrasing. Yeah. So it helps with the openness of the art because again the if we look back at the if the at the art, like it looks wide open. Yeah, if it looks wide open. So whenever I start counting in four, then the phrasing is not is it does not suit the interpretation of this art. Okay. So whenever I compose something in whenever I write anything in 4/4 for this song, then it's not then I need to change it basically. Yeah. Again, it's not that it's wrong. It's just it's not what we want, right? Because what we want, what Mari and I want, is based on this art basically. Yeah. So I need to keep in mind everything it need to be in long phrase. Yeah. So let's open FL Studio and let's count together. Okay. So let's count together. And everything will make sense, maybe. So again, this is the second version. So let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Okay, so the second version is in 4/4. It's clearly in 4/4. even like these upbeat things makes the song even more 4/4, right? And by the way, the original song is also in 4/4. Yeah, the original Inochi no Namae is also in 4/4. But we are not making the original. We are not recreating the original version, right? We are creating Mari's version. That's the point of a cover, right? A cover is not just replicating the original. Yeah, it's expressing what you want to convey with the song. So we are not just copying the song. So now let's actually listen to the final version. Like this is the version that you hear in Mari. So let's count together. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Different, right? It's different, right? If you force this in 4/4, you can, but well, it will sound off. So let's repeat, but count it in 4/4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Technically, you can, but again, if this is in 4/4, so probably this note should be a lot louder. But in here, it's smaller because again, I want to build this slow, long phrasing. Why? Because I need the song to be more open, right? Like in wide open, like in grass field or something. So this is how musicians communicate with each other, right? Basically, if let's say that you want to play a classical piece, like written 200, 300 years ago, how do we know what the composer intends to when we cannot talk to them? Well, this kind of music notation helps us to understand what the intention of the composer is. It's not like two plus two is different, blah 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 blah. That's not the point, right? The point is communication. The point is easier communication. And now, whenever there's something that can be counted in 4/4, then I know that okay, this feels different. This maybe like it changed to a different section or something. Yeah. So this intro is definitely in like whatever two plus two in. Yeah. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. But again, well, let's say that okay, this now we know that this is definitely not 4/4, right? But what if this is just a normal 2/2? So why do we even bother with 2/2 plus 2/2, right? What if this is just a normal 2/2? So let's count if this is a 2/2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Well, it does not sound correct to like uh, this is soft, right? This is soft. But if you're playing in 2/2, this should be loud. It's something like this. It is like this is just a very this is just a simplification. A simplification. But yeah, that's something. It's something like that. Yeah. So after a lot of thinking and watching those YouTube shorts, yeah, turns out watching a lot of YouTube shorts can be helpful. Yeah, and I decided that okay, I have to write this in 2/2 plus 2/2, whatever that is. And yeah, again, whenever I count it in 4, so there's something that means it's changing. Yeah, it's changing. And actually, later in the chorus, some part is written in 4/4 because well, again to create more tension, to create more drama, right? So yeah, but in for the start, this is in 2/2 plus 2/2, whatever that is. Okay, that is my point. So let's back to yeah, let's back to the PowerPoint. Okay. So this is the time signature. This is the time signature. So yeah, this is a bit quick backstory. Yeah, this is a quick backstory. So the version that you listen to, actually, I made it in 1 hour and during a class. So I was teaching a class, but in that class, I think there's some kind of quiz or something. So basically, I have like one hour of doing nothing other than waiting for them uh, to to yeah to do the quiz. So I just opened FL Studio and made whatever. It's basically just any kind of progress. As long as I made a progress, then later I can fix it, right? So okay, I made something, which is the version that you listen to, and then later, a couple hours later, I check on what I made earlier in the class. So I open the art, the MV, like I open the art, and I listen to what I made, whatever here in this 1 hour session, and I cried actually. Yeah, I cried. Like it sounds exactly like the art. Like I cannot explain this. Like it sounds exactly like the art. Like what the hell did I even write in this 1 hour? Yeah, but it's just lucky coincidence. It's pure luck. It's pure luck. When when I listened back to this, it was like okay, I'm definitely in the right direction. And yeah, this is quick backstory. So now, after we move on from the intro, after like a couple hours, well, weeks in real time, so finally we can make progress. So let's open FL Studio again. And yeah, let's continue. I will stop until like the point where I send it to Mark. Okay. Yeah, that's the part where I send it to Mari for the third times, basically. So let's talk about this part first. Yeah, let's talk about the progress first, and then later, of course, Mari gave some feedback. So yeah, let's talk about this part first. So again, okay, we already talked about the intro, so let's move on. Oh, and by the way, I know that there are not too many things happens in this part, and the reason is pretty obvious. It's because it's where Mari starts to sing, right? So I cannot put too many notes here because it will cover up Mari singing. Yeah. So that's why this sounds empty. Like I cannot make it too empty again, and that's why there is like I like this kind of part. Like, okay, and then now this is the first. This is another trick that I learned. So this is just like a normal arpeggio, right? This is a normal arpeggio. Well, usually if I've read this, it will look something like this. Yeah, it will look like something like this, or maybe it looks something like this. Yeah, because this is the start of the bar, like so. It makes sense if you play it right here, because again, this is the start of the bar. But if you play on a real piano, you don't have to be like exact, right? You don't have to be exact because like if you're playing it too exactly, then it sounds robotic. It sounds rigid, and that's why I played like a couple milliseconds earlier, I guess. Yeah, I played a couple milliseconds, a couple milliseconds earlier, just to make it sounds like human. Again, this is one of those things where probably no one will notice, but I will notice it. So yeah, these are one of those tricks that I definitely learned a lot because I listen to the Joy Hisaishi, like the Budokan version, a lot. Like I try to think like what can be improved from here. Like see, like mm, again, like if we're talking about being exact, this note should be played like exactly on this line, but I don't care. So I want to play it as natural as possible. And again, here, this is also a bit loose. Yeah, here is a bit loose. And that's why when this part comes, like this part is so on point, like so on the bars, right? And yeah, it sounds, and that's when it sounds strong. Yeah. Oh, hello, next up. Hi, next up. And then this mic looks weird too. So if you look at the previous part, like every single thing is in the sustain pedal, right? So this is technically a sustain pedal. Well, you are holding the notes. Yeah. And here's another big tips for you. Probably uh, if you're uh, if you're a noob pianist like me, then you will spam the sustain pedal a lot because it sounds better. Again, it sounds better. If you don't spam the sustain pedal, then it will sounds like too choppy. I guess I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, but again, if later when you practice a lot, then you become better at playing piano. If you spam the sustain pedal, then it will sounds bad. It will sounds messy again. So there are some parts where you kind of have to half lift the sustain pedal, and these are this kind of stuff that I never played. I never even practice on piano like lifting the sustain pedal halfway. It's hard to play. It's hard to concentrate. Like, oh, I have to lift the sustain pedal this amount of power. Like, yeah, it's hard to multitask because I my mind is focusing on the hands, right? But at least there are some parts where you can just completely lift the sustain pedal, and it will basically create a more a different phrase. Like it's for phrasing. So again, technically, I can just put it here, so it will sounds like it's being sustained, and it will sounds fine. But yeah, this is just one of those weird artistic decision that a musician made. And now this part sounds very soft, right? This sounds very soft. Yeah, this part sounds very soft because I leave the sustain pedal. So you can imagine like I'm holding the sustain pedal here, but I'm lifting the sustain pedal here. So it sounds very soft. Oh, and also one the reason why is to help like with the two plus two thing. If we keep continue counting the time at the beat, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, and that's why like this is a bit softer, right, than normal because this is like the four, right? Yeah. So there are some adjustment that I need to make it like open, like this open phrasing. I cannot explain like this open interpretation. Like I have to change the phrasing a lot, by the way. Yeah. And that's why even though it sounds easier, like this thing, like the velocity is messy. Like this looks very messy. Like, and again, the thing that I put the amount of thoughts that I put into every single note here is anything unlike what I did before. Yeah. Basically, I just keep listening and listening and change every single note. Like, wait, what if I made this note louder? What if I made this note softer? Yeah, every single note, and then I change one single thing, and then I listen back again. I listen from the beginning, from the beginning of the phrase, and then listen it again, and then wait, or maybe I need to change this literally for every single note in here, every single note. Yeah, every single note. These are not just custom patterns or like I can just copy and paste. No, every single note here. Yeah, I already think about it, and I already listened to it. I already experiment with like a couple different uh velocities. Again to affect the phrasing. Why? Yeah, because I want to keep again. I want to keep the sound open. Like I want to keep the phrasing like wide, like and long. And yeah, I change a lot. Uh, it's hard to explain like even the amount of stuff that I did just for this project. Okay, now let's talk about the chord progression here. Right? So my idea is to make this. Yeah. By the way, I already have the song structure in my mind. Yeah, I already have the full song structure in my mind. So I know that this part should be a bit more set than the other parts. Yeah, I want this part to be a lot sadder. Yeah, and it's easy. Just change some of the chords to be minor, to become minor, and that's why the chord progression here and compared to the original song is different because it's a completely different feeling. Yeah, even like this is just a 2/5 way into a G minor. G minor is basically the relative minor of B flat major. But just from this minor, yeah, just from this split moment of going back to B major sounds very heavenly, right? Mm. I forgot what chord is this. Uh oh wait. Okay. I remember. I remember. This is uh this is an augmented chord with again sharp 11 or something. I think this is an augmented chord, and it may seem crazy, like what even am I talking about? But this voice is very common in jazz. Yeah, it's very common in jazz. So let me show you like how common it is. So again, let's back to this test. So this is the chord, right? So this is the chord. Oops. Wait. Did I move things around? Oops. Oh no. Where am I? Where am I in the project? Okay, whatever. Okay. Okay. What on earth is this, right? What on earth is this? If you listen to this, it sounds nasty, right? Again, without context, this sounds nasty. But if you listen to the context, usually it resolves to something like this. So yeah. And this sounds a lot more common than you realize. Actually, there are a lot of stuff that use this chord progression. Well, usually this is not just G minor. Usually, like yeah, it already sounds like jazz, right? Yeah. So yeah, it's not as crazy. It's not crazy. This weird chord progression is a lot more common than you realized. Yeah. So it's basically this part. Yeah, but I changed it. So this is the G minor. This is the G minor. So this is not G minor, right? This is just what is it like? So it's like uh G minor sus to something 7 or 9 maybe. Yeah, yeah. So this is okay. So let me talk about the sus. Yeah, the sus is not suspicious. The sus is suspended. Okay, so this is sus two. So because uh this one is the two note for G minor, and this suspended, feels suspended. Yeah, it feels suspended because and that's why it feels like it want to resolve back to whatever the chord is. So it's like if we are in G minor sus, it want to resolve to G sus. It want to resolve to G minor. Yeah, and that's why like just adding this sus chord makes it like a lot more. It gives more tension, and this is basically the release. Like so, I postponed the release. I postponed the resolution by half bar. Like, basically, that's the case. Yeah. So this is the full resolution. Okay. Finally, we are reaching the chorus. So now this is the chorus. So yeah, I think this is pretty standard. I don't think there is anything special here. Oh wait, I forgot what this chord is. Yeah, but this chord feels nasty. Yeah, this chord feels nasty. If you listen to the original song again, it does not sound like this at all, right? But yeah, uh, yeah, and the reason is why the reason is because I want to lead it to this chorus, but kinda in G minor version, right? So yeah, it's not really in B flat major anymore. It's kind of in in G minor. So yeah, uh, I don't really remember why I used that chord. Yeah, I mean, it's clear that there is some kind of downward motion here, like na ni na ne. Yeah, so there is clearly some kind of downward motion here. I can make this like a full like D minor or maybe like F major or something, but I think I tried and it sounds too bright. I think it sounds too bright and it does not really suits well with this whole minor thing. Yeah. Okay. So this part should be like those uh like the sharp 11 something something, right? This should be like the sharp 11 something something that I talked earlier in the stream. But basically I changed completely I changed this chord to just a normal minor chord. Uh yeah, and the, well, there is not really that many reason other than like it sounds more clear. Yeah, they're like if this is set, like this the sadness is more clear because it's just an A minor, right? Yeah, so this is just a normal 2 5 1 2 G minor. So it's not insane. Well, I don't have to be insane in every single part, right? That's yeah, that's actually one of the problem too. Like when you are a musician and you try to make every single chord fancy and then it sounds bad. Yeah, I try to hold myself back, and I think like just without using the sharp 11 thing, it sounds a lot cleaner here. Yeah, I still remember this. This sounds, oh my god, this sounds very nasty. Yeah. Usually when you play like a note in this and two notes this close will sounds a lot nastier than you think. Yeah. Uh, so I mentioned a lot. I mentioned a lot about this nasty and sounds good or sounds nasty. So there is actually a big reason for that. It's not subjective. It's kind of subjective, but it's also built in our ears and our brain. By the way, yeah. So the way our brain perceive harmony is basically through the ratio between like the notes. So again, like I mentioned earlier, like in the overtone, so it's a perfect fifth or something. The ratio of the fifth is I think like if you divided the frequency, it's like 3/2 or something. So it's a simple fraction. So if it is a simple fraction, then your brain thinks of it as a harmony. Yeah, I believe me or not. So whenever you listen to any kind of music and you think that it sounds nice, your brain is actually calculating a lot of maths really quickly. Funny, quick reference. Yeah, your brain is actually calculating a lot of maths. Basically, just calculating ratios between frequencies, a lot of frequencies. Yeah, and if the ratio is a nice number, usually like 3/2 or 5/4 maybe. Yeah, then it sounds harmonious. But if it's nasty, like maybe like 131 divided by 69 or something, then it will sound nasty. Yeah, trust me. That's how your brain works. That's how my brain works. That's how our everyone brain works. And the reason why is because again, those overtones and undertones exist in nature. So it's kind of those evolutionary thing when your brain is uh, if your brain can recognize those nice sounding song, then nice sounding intervals, then yeah, it's like hearing the nature better or something. Yeah, well, basically that's like evolutionary stuff. Yeah, yeah. So when these notes will have like this because this is very close to each other. This frequency is very nasty. The ratio is very nasty. But again, nasty does not mean bad, right? I put it here to again create more tension. Okay, and again, I think this chord should be like those the I this should be like again like those sharp 11, right? I forgot in the original song, but here this chord is actually called diminished, right? Hopefully this is correct. This is diminished. This is a diminished chord. Uh, I cannot explain how it feels, right? But yeah, again, it's just one of those tricks when it will lead you from chords to chords. So yeah, okay. So now everything here, the whole chorus is basically all nasty. So why do I even create something nasty, right? Well, because I want to make the resolution even more worth it, right? So where's the resolution? So this is the resolution. See how bright this F major is. This is just F major. This is just 5 chords. Of course, it want to resolve to one to the root position, but this sounds very bright just because everything else is nasty. So yeah, again, let me replay back again. So the chorus will be short here. Again, everything is nasty. Like it sounds very worth it when you reach this part. And then yeah, that's basically the chorus. And now here's like a bit part before moving to the second verse, right? So let's listen to what I could. Okay, there is a bit funny story here. If you look at this note, this should be like here. It's not supposed to be here. It's supposed to be here. And this is actually a misclick. So I misclicked this note to be here. See, this sounds like a lot faster than it should. It's a lot sooner than it should be. It should be something like this, or maybe like this. See, but again, if we move back to the previous version, yeah, and this is funny. Again, the main reason here it is here is because a misclick. But the reason why I decided to leave it here is because let's say that I'm playing the piano. Let's say that I'm playing the piano. Probably after like this huge, after this like this whole nasty thing and then this huge resolution, my hands would be probably a lot shakier than I thought. Right? It will be very shaky. So this is basically me being nervous. This is me being nervous, and probably I will because I'm nervous. My hands are shaky, and then I press a note a bit earlier than it should be. Yeah. So this is a mistake, but I left this mistake to make it sounds more human, which is funny. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure why I still leave it here, but I found this interesting. I'm not sure why. I found it still makes me angry whenever I listen to it. But again, the imperfection makes it sound human. Yeah, I cannot explain it better than that. And then again, this is the another downward motion, just another weird chord progression that I think at that time. And the reason why I made it something like that is because okay, this whole part, the second verse basically, this second verse is a gamble. This is a huge gamble, by the way. Uh, I had this idea when I saw the art from Mari. Okay, so when I saw the art, let me open the slides again. Let me open the slides. So yeah, when I saw the slides, sorry, when I saw the art, there are some things that I noticed. Okay, so well, everyone is probably looking at Mari, and then probably looking at the sky, and then this wild the grass field, right? Well, one thing that I'm still wondering, and even until now, is this lantern. Yeah, I kind of want to hear like the story on why this lantern exists here. Uh, yeah, I cannot explain this, but when I saw this, when I saw this image for the first time, funny enough, well, the first thing that I realized is how my idea of peace is completely different than Mari's idea. But the second thing that I saw is this lantern. Why is this lantern even here? Is there like some kind of uh, maybe like a hidden meaning that I don't understand? Uh, yeah, it's. I mean, there is nothing wrong with it, but there is nothing wrong. I mean, it looks beautiful, but it's just like if you really think about it, why is this lantern here, right? Am I overthinking stuff, right? That's definitely like the first thing that I noticed. Like, why is this lantern here? Is there like a hidden meaning behind it? So I'm not. So I didn't ask Mari about the lantern stuff. But the first thing that I had in my mind is basically, well, this lantern is probably like Japanese thing, right? Well, it's kind of Chinese, but this song is Japanese. So yeah, this sounds Japanese. So probably you will find this lantern in like some kind of maybe like well shrine or something, right? So maybe Mari is like on a balcony inside a shrine or something like, and the moment I had this shrine idea in my mind. So Japanese shrine music, well, it's Toho, right? It's Toho. Yeah, Japanese shrine music is basically Toho. Well, so yeah, I want to make the moment I saw the art, I want to make this part sounds like Toho. So again, this part does not exist in the original song. I want to make this part sounds like Toho. Well, again, this is about the lantern, and I still want to keep the 2 2 plus 2 2. So I'm not violating anything. I can make anything as long as it's peaceful, as long as it's still related to the song and it's still connected to the art, right? So it's not like I'm making something completely irrelevant or something. Yeah, this is still 100% relevant. It's just weird, right? But this is still a huge gamble because this part basically does not exist in the original song. Yeah, so I was afraid when I made this, but the moment I made this part and I listened to it, oh, it sounds so good. Like it sounds so good. This is actually my favorite part. So, oh my god, this sounds so good. Okay, so again, this part does not exist in the original song. Yeah, but it sounds good. It sounds nice. It suits the song really well. It suits the mood really well. It still sounds peaceful, right? So again, like back then, like if we're just like being calm, looking at an open grass field, but now we are calm inside a shrine, right? Which is again like a shrine is kind of peaceful. A shrine is kind of calm too. So it helps with the idea of the calmness. and the openness, right? So, and again, this is still 2 by 2 by the way. Yeah. If you listen to the phrasing, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Yeah. So yeah, it works. It works. It definitely works. Yeah. So for some reason, this Toho part is what I had in my mind. So I really want to put it here. And yeah, if I want to break down like why it sounds like this. So again, this repeated things sounds like those Toho things. I really cannot explain. If you listen to many Toho songs, this kind of sound is always there. And this part sounds like the what is it again? Like the bells, right? If you imagine like maybe I should, oops, maybe I should open like the slide. Wait, let me open the slide again, and let me find any pictures of Toho, right? Rimuru. Hey, wait, not Rimuru. Rimuru is the slime, right? Wait, Toho. What is the main character for Toho? It's not Rimuru, bro. Uh, whatever. This is the yeah. This girl. I forgot the name for this girl. Oh, uh, Reimu. Okay, Reimu. She's called Reimu. So okay, this is like this kind of shrine girl, right? So again, well, maybe uh wait, this is not the picture. Uh let me just find Japanese shrine bell or something. Not this. Uh okay, I found the image. I found the image. It's this. Yeah, it's this thing. Okay, it's this thing. Yeah. So basically it's meant to represent this thing. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So let's go back to the FL Studio. So I need to phrase these upper things to sounds like those shrine bells. Yeah. So a bit more technical detail here. If you play this on a real piano, this will be played with your right hand, and again, this has to be like one continuous motion. Like this has to be a one continuous motion. Uh, well, again for artistical reasons. So because when this is your left hand, right? This is the left hand, and then this is the right hand, and then your right hand moves here. So this is your right hand. So because your right hands are busy playing this, this has to be played with your left hand. So again, this is those crossover things when your left hand is on top of your right hand. And yeah, this is when the this is the when the third version ends. So the moment I reach this part, I stop and I send it to Mari. Yeah. So before we back to the slide, let me actually show this. This is actually I really love this chord. I'm not sure why, but I really love this chord. This one. Yeah. This chord sounds. Oh my god, this chord sounds very beautiful and nasty at the same time. So let's break down what this chord is. So this is an A flat. This is so far this is just an A flat major. But now we have this G. What is it? My God. I think this is a seven, right? Maybe. Yeah. But if you look closely, this is the like the line, right? This is the melody. So this part is technically this part is just uh so this is a F major. Oh, sorry, not F major. Mm, E flat major. So yeah. So for some reason, like this is like yeah, this is like two chord stacks on top of each other, something like that. Yeah, I think like Eric Whittaker call it like cluster chords or something. Uh, yeah. So this is like again E flat seven maybe or something, or maybe E flat with some upper extension. But here is this chord is basically just this is like G maybe like G with I'm not sure. And then again like this is E flat. So again this is like three chords on top of each other. Yeah, if you put these notes next to each other, it's basically like pressing all of the notes at once. But because you spread it like throughout the keyboard, like from the lower frequencies to the higher frequencies, it sounds beautiful. Even though like again, it technically it does not make sense. But yeah, it does not have to make sense, right? Yeah, and also because even though this sounds happy, it still creates tension because like those three chord stacks on top of each other, right? Yeah, because it will lead to this. It will lead to this part, and I, and the reason why I made this whole Toho thing, I made this whole Toho thing, and then like this climax, like I guess like those three chords stacked on top of each other. And the reason with this part, I want to make this the real song. So this is actually this whole thing, like the second chorus is basically like the closest to the original Inochi no Namae. So yeah, finally we reached like the normal song, like so the normal song again sounds a lot happier, like it sounds chill. So this is the moment where everything else is building to this moment. Yeah, and the problem is yeah, the problem is I think we can go back to the slide, right? Yeah, we can go back to the slide. The problem is okay, yeah, the problem is those Toho part is something that I just completely made up from scratch, right? But it will lead to something that is, I think, like one of the most important moment in the song, which is like, oh, it's now sounds very joyful, like very happy. It sounds like energetic. So everything leads to that moment. But the problem is, yeah, I need to ask Mari first whether it sounds off or not. The Toho part, right? So yeah, this is the moment where I stop. I need to ask Mari first whether Mari is okay with that decision, and then if she's okay, then I can continue with my idea. But if she's not okay with that, then I'm screwed. I have to redo a lot of parts. So I'm just praying here. Yeah, I was just praying. Hopefully everything will go well. And let's start with the good news first, because there will be a bad news later. Yeah, let's start with the good news first. By the way, the stream is almost 3 hours, and we're still like halfway on the slide. Oh my god, I don't think I will sleep tonight. But yeah, let's start with the good news. Um, yeah, the intro. Mari think that the intro sounds better than the first version, which is good. Thank God, finally I can move on from the intro, right? And then Mari loves everything after the chorus. This is already a red flag. Like, Mari loves everything after the first chorus, including the Toho part. Yeah, but I'm glad because again, this part straight up does not exist in the original. But we get since we it seems since she loves it, then I can move on to the next part, which is again like the last screen happy, more energetic stuff. Yeah, this is the good news. So let's move on to the bad news. This is completely and like I cannot even predict the I cannot even anticipate this feedback. When Mari said this feedback to me, I was like, huh, I did not realize that this is actually a problem. So there is this one moment in the chorus that is too dissonant. Okay. There is one moment in the chorus that is too dissonant. So let me open FL again. So what part is it? So it's actually this part. Wait, no, no. This part. I was like, huh, I don't even think like this part is dissonant, right? It sounds normal. It's just a 251. Yeah, it's just a 251, right? So what's wrong with this? What's wrong with this part, right? And again, the reason this becomes an issue is because I mainly work on the piano. So let's play the melody, the singing part. So let's play the singing part. Yeah, turns out that's too dissonant for Mari. Personally, for me, I'm already used to so many nasty sounding stuff, so uh, I'm fine with that because uh, I I I look at chords for its function, right? It's not if it's dissonant, then I'm not avoiding it. I want to find a good way to work around it, right? But again, this is Mari's request, so if you put the melody here, so the melody is just na na na. This is just the melody. Let's move it here. Wow. Okay. This is now. Yes. This is the reason why Mari said this is too dissonant. Like everything else is just collide with each other, right? Everything else just collide with each other. It's too close to each other. And this is why I said earlier. Yeah. By the way, what Mari said is 100% correct. It is too dissonant. And the reason why it's too dissonant is because again, a bunch of notes is pressed like is a bunch of notes really close together, just pressed at once, and it sounds nasty. Yeah, say like like well, if I put it like this, if without any context, like if I zoom out, then everything else makes sense, right? But now if I just zoom in this bar, like oh my god, it sounds so nasty, right? Yeah, it sounds very nasty. So what Mari said is 100% correct, by the way. Okay, so that's the first issue. Oh, yeah, by the way, hi Neo, hi the other Neo. Yeah, I know that feeling. Oh, this counts as dissonant for normal people. Well, it is dissonant, by the way. It is dissonant. So uh, I'm not saying that Mari is incorrect or something. Yeah, it is too dissonant. But well, this kind of stuff is subjective, right? And again, the issue is not about this is dissonant or not. The problem is I am used to with dissonant. Because like if you are talking about jazz, almost everything is dissonant. Like like those spicy jazz stuff is a lot of them are dissonant. Well, in the context of this song, like well, everything has to be calm and peace and yeah. But now there's this one, I guess like cockroach or something. Like it makes sounds it sounds weird. Like literally just there's one split moment. Mari said like, "Oh, okay, wow, this sounds nice. It's flowing," and then just one those split second. What? Is this like is this not supposed to be there? Yeah, I think Mari said that. Yeah. So everything else is fine. Then just one split second. Then what? And then go back to normal again. So yeah, again, this is too dissonant. And then the second feedback, I'm a bit more confused. So the second feedback is, can you make the intro louder or add more notes? Okay, so let me talk this. Yeah. By the way, this is so over. Right? Uh, this is so over. By the way. So okay, let me talk about why this two huge issue is actually huge. Yeah. So let's go back at what Mari said. What Mari loves about the good part. Mari loves everything after the chorus. But now, if I want to ask why Mari loves everything after the chorus, because like everything else before the chorus, before like everything else in the chorus are nasty, and because it creates so much tension when the resolution happens, it sounds very worth it, right? And that's the reason why Mari loves everything after the chorus. Well, I never asked Mari, by the way. This is just my personal analysis. I never asked Mari. Mari just said this. Mari just said this and then this one. Okay? So I think the reason why Mari loves everything after the chorus is because everything as before is nasty. And in my personal opinion, that means I'm I'm successful at creating those tension and release. But again, for the singers, it's really hard to sing the correct notes because everything else is close together and collide with each other, right? As a singer, when you listen to that part, it's hard. Yeah, I try to sing it, by the way. So when I listen to it with the music box and the piano, it sounds fine. So I turn off the music box and I try to sing. I try to sing the song with the piano, and I cannot sing the note. I cannot sing the correct pitch just because everything else is too close to each other. So now I realize one thing, right? So the problem is actually not about being too dissonant. The problem is, well, it's just hard to sing. If I imagine, probably Mari will listen to the song while try to humming or try to sing it, right? And when that moment happens, it's off. Like, wait, what am I supposed to sing again? Right? It's those kind of feeling. So this is a huge issue. I know it's dissonant. I know dissonant helps building tension, but if it affects the singer, then this is the dissonance also will the dissonant will also mess up, right? The reason this dissonant works because the singer can sing it like again on top in the middle of everything else, and it creates a dissonance. But if it's hard to sing, if it's hard to sing, then what's the point, right? So I still think that this is a huge issue that I have to fix. But the problem is, as I mentioned before, this is just a normal 2-5-1 to a minor chord, right? Like actually I spent 1 hour just tweaking around stuff, small stuff, finding like new chords, new progression and stuff. And it does not work. It simply does not work. Why? Because it's a 2-5-1. 2-5-1 is like the most basic chord progression. I'm not adding crazy stuff here. It's just 2-5-1. And then again the resolution is to G minor. And again, this whole thing does not exist in the original song. Why? Because the original song is major, right? This is G minor. I put it in G minor, and so the 2-5-1s make sense. Well, I think these 2-5-1 also make sense in the in the song, but I don't think like the 2 and 5 is voiced this direct. Yeah, I mean this 2-5-1 is clearly leading to a G minor, but I think in the original song, well, I can just play the next part, right? Because the next part is sounds closest to the original song. Uh, so again, so this is the chorus. Yeah, this is the original song. The sharp 11 thing, right? The sharp 11 chords. But here I'm just all in the G minor. I'm all in the G minor. So it's just a normal 2-5-1. It's a G minor. So if I change that part, if so yeah, the way I try to fix it basically, okay, I need to try delete this part and then try to fill in whatever in the middle so it works. So I delete this 2-5-1 and then I cannot fix that. Yeah. So it turns out I cannot fix that. So I delete more stuff. I delete more stuff. And then I still cannot fix that. And then I delete even more stuff and I still cannot fix it. And then I just realized after 1 hour, okay, if I want to fix this part, I have to delete everything else. I have to delete everything else, like from the chorus to this part. Basically, just remove this whole minor idea, like this G minor idea. Just remove everything else. But now I'm not sure if this G minor is removed. Then, if this part is still satisfying, or maybe like this Toho part still hits the same feeling. I'm not sure, right? So this is a huge gamble that I have to take the decision. But yeah, I'm not sure how to fix it. Listening to the song makes me want to play piano again. Well, that's that's very nice. Okay, thank you so much, Neil. By the way, yeah, you just spoiled the last slide, the final slide. I yeah, there was actually one other person who said that listening to this make them want to play piano again. And personally, for me, that's the biggest compliment I will ever I think I ever get. Like that's the biggest compliment that I will get. So like if you just listen to this and oh it sound nice, yeah, well, I know it sound nice. I tried my best. Like I spent like 3 months to make it sound good, at least decent, right? At least it sound decent. But stuff like minor stuff like oh okay this again like the phrasing and then the like the sustain pedal when I leave the sustain pedal and then when okay this part is the left hand and this part is the right hand. This part is can only be relayed by pianists. And if listening to this song makes someone want to play piano again, then I am successful. Because even when creating this, I really want to go back to my hometown to play the piano again in my hometown. Yeah, so that's real. That's that's the that's the that's the best compliment that I asked for, I guess. Yeah. So yeah, thank you so much for saying that. It really mean a lot to me. So okay. So what was I saying again? Okay. So yeah, yeah. This is the nasty part, right? So I decided that if I want to delete this, if I want to change the dissonant part, I have to delete everything else because again, this is just a normal 2-5-1. Uh, okay, that's the first issue. That's the first huge issue. The first huge issue. So now the second issue is the intro should be louder, but I don't think the intro can be any more louder because it's already pretty loud. Like if you compare it to the first version, it's already a lot louder. I cannot just increase this like well let's just listen. well, yeah, it will sound off, right? So I'm a bit confused on how do I even change, how do I even make the intro louder without throwing the whole balance, right? Again, if this intro is too loud, then it will affect anything that Mari sings. This is where Mari starts to sing. So, uh, yeah, I'm a bit confused. But again, at the same time, uh, at the same time, this is not okay. Back then, I I still think that the intro is fine, but but now because I'm talking it now, I'm 100% agree with Mari. Yeah, and there is one big reason. So the reason why I realize uh, that the intro is again the intro is a bit too soft or maybe it's a bit too empty. So the problem is, to be honest, this is my personal opinion again. The problem is with attention span. And this is not about like those TikTok brain rot something. No, no. I'm legit talking about attention span. And the reason why I realized this is because for some weird reason, the number one song that I almost never listen in my daily life, so my own song that I almost never listen to, is Tides Bossa Nova, which is weird because I spent 3 months in making Tides Bossa Nova. I still listen to basically almost everything that I made, except Tides Bossa Nova, which is weird because Tides Bossa Nova sounds nice. Like I'm happy with it. I'm perfectly happy with it. And uh, the reason why I don't listen to Tides Bossa Nova that much, it's because I'm losing my attention span during the intro. Whenever I listen to the intro, I keep thinking of I want to listen to the outro. I know the outro sounds good, like the saxophone solo, it sounds amazing. I want to listen to that. I don't want to listen to this intro. And that's a huge issue because it discouraged me to listen to the song. That's basically, I will talk about this more when I stream about Touch Bossa Nova. But yeah, I mentioned in the previous stream that there is one big mistake that I learned from Touch Bossa Nova, and it's this one. I realized this issue because Mari said it. So thank you, Mari. Again, like this project really levels up so many stuff inside me. Like I cannot thank Mari enough. Like this is just oh my god. Like I'm learning so much from this project. Mari is 100% correct. Mari is 100% correct. And just the moment like I saw Mari commented, oh okay, this is why I rarely listen to Thais Bossa Nova. Yeah. Now I can realize like oh okay, well then I have to create something, right? I have to fix something, and that's why like if you listen to like my last project like Poco Poco Rakun BGM orchestral version, and also the Luna Safari one, the Kohaku no Yume. Oh, I literally yeah. Thank you, Ronnie, for coming. So yeah, uh, those two small projects, is basically a complete opposite to Thais Bossa Nova. It sounds simple. It sounds nice. But it's simple. But again, the intro is impactful. Yeah, the intro is impactful. Uh, yeah, the intro is impactful, and it keeps my attention span. It makes sense. It makes seems dumb because like again, this is not about like those TikTok brain rot stuff. This is not about me complaining about the attention span of people nowadays. It's not about that. I think I mentioned this in my first stream. Yeah, I mentioned this in my first stream. So my criteria when I listen to a song and I think that song is good is when I can listen to that song at least 1,000 times. If I can listen to that song 1,000 times and I still think that song is good, it's not boring, then that song is good. Yeah. There are so many pop songs nowadays, like even just from the first time listening to it, already bores me. If you playing it loop the second time you listen to it, it's already like, oh my god, when is this song over? And then let alone playing it like 1,000 times. So yeah, I don't think types bossa nova worth to listen 1,000 times. Hence, it's a failure. Yeah, and I'm fine with that, by the way. Yeah, even like Eric Whittaker said, uh, yeah, you need to make a 10 failing piece to write one good piece. So if Tides Bossa Nova is one of those failing piece, then I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine with that. It's a learning process. Like it's a learning process. I have to create something better and better. I need to learn more about music. Yeah, that's my goal. I talk about this a lot in the last stream, so I'm not talking about this again. So yeah, you can just check the previous stream because yeah, the previous stream talks a lot about like this kind of stuff. But back to this topic. For these two reasons, Mari is 100% correct. I agree with Mari. Yeah, the problem is not about the dissonant. The problem is yeah, again, it's hard to sing. And then for the intro to be louder, it's well maybe yeah, basically like this intro can be louder. Like well, it's about attention span. But now the problem is I don't know what to fix. It's already kind of pretty low, so I have to kind of balance things out, right? Yeah. So here's the solution. Actually, here's the solution. Oh, okay. I will to talk this about this first. Yeah. I have not mentioned this before, but the my initial commitment, yeah, my initial commitment is I want to do everything that Mari requested, everything, like literally everything. If I want to change something, then I will do it. Yeah. If like this is my commitment. Just a tips. If you're opening a commission, don't do this. Don't do this. By the way, this is special for Mari, and probably like maybe like if one day my Kamiosi requested a music from me, I will also do 100% that she asked. So please, if you open a commission, don't do this. This is stupid. Okay, but again, my commitment is I will do everything that Mari requested, and there might be some disagreement between what Mari thought and what I thought. But again, back to what I said in my first stream, there is no wrong music. So my idea is also correct. Mari's idea is also correct. So if Mari's idea is correct, I can just do what Mari is correct. I don't have to be selfish. I don't have to be. I don't have to maintain my ego to. Oh no, Mari, your idea sounds. Is I don't like your idea, so you have to follow. That's bad, right? Like just from me saying that, it's already sounds bad. Yeah. So the first issue is, of course, it's very disrespectful to Mari. And then second, which is probably more important for me personally, uh, if I just saying no, then I cannot improve because I will keep staying inside my comfort zone. Right? This is completely out of comfort zone. I think like 1 hour to just fix very small but huge issue. But yeah, I have to find a solution because if I cannot find a solution, then I won't improve. I want to improve. I want to keep making better and better music. So I have to improve. So I have to find a solution. So let's find a solution. Let's find a solution. So again, 1 hour trying to fix it. Oh shit, I cannot find a solution. So there has to be a compromise. Yeah, there has to be a compromise. So this is my solution. I don't think Mari even knows how do I fix this. So if Mari somehow like check this part of the stream, I know that Mari said in Twitter that she later will check the fault. But Mari, if you see this part, I apologize. Yeah. Okay. So let's talk about the solution. This, oh my God, this is so dumb. First is the dissonant part. My solution is I did not change anything. Yeah. My solution is I did not change anything from the core. And Mari did not know this, by the way. Mari did not know this. So yeah, I'm sorry, Mari. Now you know that I actually don't do anything with the chord. So the dissonant is still there. Yeah, and that's why when I open the FL Studio, what you are listening to is the final version, by the way. This is the final version. Yeah, and the dissonant is still there. Yeah, I kept playing it like over and over earlier. This is the final version, by the way. This is the version that Mari approved. Well, where is it again? Yeah, this is the final version, by the way. The final version, and it's still it is still there. Like the dissonant is still there. But however, there is one thing that I changed. It's not the chord. It's not the dissonant. It's the phrasing. So I changed the phrasing. So what did I change? Right? I just make this note sounds so much like softer. Initially, it's something like this, and then I made it something like this, and also here is a lot softer. So I only changed the phrasing, and it works. It works. It actually works. Like, oh my god, like this change of phrasing fixed two different issues. So the first issue is Mari cannot tell which part, which note that she should hit, right. Uh, so the solution is to make everything else sound softer, so she can focus. So she can focus on what she tried to sing. So it fixed the first issue, and then for the dissonant part, I want to keep the dissonant, but just from changing the phrasing, well, it flows better. Yeah, it flows better, right? It flows better. So yeah, it actually fixes everything. I just make like, okay, this part should be louder, this part should be softer, and it magically solves everything. Yeah, I'm not sure why it solved it, but it solved. It solved. Yeah. So this is again probably the first time I experienced something like, turns out phrasing is really important. Like uh, this everything else is this is the same chord, the same situation. Everything else is all the same, but phrasing is still very important. Like I said in the first stream that I tried my best to understand phrasing, but it's one of those things where I cannot understand it, because like you need to get a musical degree and to just learn about phrasing. Probably like that's how most people learn about musical phrasing, the interpretation stuff, right? Uh, so yeah, this is for the first time. Phrasing is not just for artistical decision; it's also to solve problems. I guess. Like I don't even know how to explain this, right? But yeah, this is just an example on how phrasing is really important. Yeah, and imagine if like I imagine like most of musician most of digital musicians don't even know what phrasing and musical interpretation is, because it's rooted from classical music. Yeah, it's rooted for classical music, and mm, usually like nowadays people said like, oh, you don't need to learn classical. Classical is boring, right? Classical is boring. You can just go digital and create a funny song. Yeah, yeah. That's the common stance, like most of people will think about musician, like classical is that, and then this is the digital is the this is a new thing. And by the way, it's completely incorrect. Yeah. uh like if you listen to like many modern musicians, like even like let's say maybe Camellia or Onoken, or yeah, there are many oh, what is it called again, Sobram, and yeah, Mitsukiyo. All of those are classically trained. Also, Aura, by the way, Aura is also classically trained. Yeah. So classical is the foundation. Classical is the foundation, right? It's not about the genre. It's not about the genre. It's about the foundation. Yeah. hopefully this is like a clear example on why classical is very important. Even if you're a digital musician, like making pop or maybe like hip hop or any kind of genre, yeah, because it roots back to classical. Yeah, it roots back to classical. Even heavy metal is rooted back to classical, by the way. So yeah, that's the first solution. So now let's back to the slide. Yeah, let's back to the slide. So this is how I fixed the first part. So let's talk about the second feedback. The intro should be louder. So what is it my solution? Well, probably everyone can guess. I also did not make the intro louder. Oh my god. This is so dumb. Oh my god. Mari also did not know about this. So I apologize, Mari. I never made the intro louder. Oh my god. This is so funny. Like this is like after 1 hour of brainstorming, just changing things around, like changing one single note, changing a bunch of stuff. And my final solution is undo everything and change like very dumb stuff. Yeah. So turns out I did not make the intro louder. Yeah. But what I changed is this is even more dumb. Right? This is even more dumb. I just made it 3.75% faster. What the hell is this, right? Oh, I postponed, by the way. I postponed. I just made I just made it 3.75% faster. Oh, wait. Well, I apologize. This is the real apologize. This should be quicker. Yeah, sorry for my spelling mistakes. This is minor spelling mistake. Yeah. Yeah. So I just made it 3.75% quicker. Well, this number is not arbitrary, by the way. The BPM is 80, so I made it 83. So three is kind of 3.75% from 80. So yeah, it's 3.75% quicker. So yeah, let's look back at the FL Studio. Let's look back at the FL Studio. So in FL Studio, you can do something like this is called automation clip. So this is, by the way, if you just keep the BPM on 80, so everything else will be 80. So if you want to if you want to add rubato, so rubato is like when you play it like like it's like not on the beat, like swaying, like it's like swinging or something. Well, swinging may refer to swing. Like it's like swaying from here to there. So yeah. Uh, it you cannot really do that, but you can just adjust things from the tempo, right? So yeah, if you look at this, like the automation clip, it looks even dumber. So my solution to adding rubato is basically this whatever messy things, right? So whatever that you see, this is just changes to the small changes to the tempo to make it sounds again more human, because rubato is probably like pretty natural to do as a human. So yeah, but here's the thing: we are not talking about the rubato. I will talk about it later. But look at this part. This is the intro. This is where Mari sings. The intro is higher than what Mari sings. The intro is really faster than the quicker. Sorry, the intro is quicker than the part that Mari sings. So let's let's look at the intro. Okay, sorry. Let's look at this tempo. So again, this BPM is 80. Oh, I mean. So again, look at this BPM. Okay, look at this BPM. The song is in 80. Okay, the BPM of the song is in 80. So let's listen to this. Okay, this is 83. Then ritardando. And then it's back to 80. This is not 83 again. This is 80. And this small difference, no one will notice. No one will ever notice that the intro is actually 3.75% to the whole song. But the only thing that differs is now this feels more energetic, which kind of create some kind of illusion that it is louder, and that is the solution. Like, oh, this feels so random. I don't even know what. I didn't even remember how I come up with this, but it works. It straight up works. Well, let's listen to this whole thing, but everything in 80. Okay, so this is 80. This is the part that I sent to Mari for the third version, and then this is the final version. It's crazy, right? It's crazy how we do not think this change of speed as making it faster. We just think it as more energetic, and we somehow associate energetic with loud, so it sounds louder. Like, oh my god, this is one of those magic black magic things that I do with music. I really even touch like this kind of stuff, and that's why like I learned so much from this project. Like even this with small stuff like this kind of trick. I don't even remember how I come up with it. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Um, yeah, like this is just an illusion that to makes it louder. Yeah, really cool, really really cool solution. So for both solution, I'm really happy with this. And again, what I want to emphasize here is if I'm just saying that no, Mari, this is fine. No, don't worry. This dissonance is important, by the way. Oh, the intro cannot be loud, by the way. If I'm just saying that to Mari, yeah. If I just said that to Mari, then I won't learn this stuff. Yeah. It just to be open minded is enough to learn. Yeah. And that's why like if you want to keep improving your skill, any kind of skill, not the number one rule is to be open minded, by the way. Yeah. Just try to think it from many different perspective, by the way. Yeah. And yeah, you will improve. You will improve. So that is actually my solution. So let's just pretend it's fixed. It's fixed, by the way. Yeah. But yeah, back then I have not sent it to Mari. So let's just pretend it's fixed. Yeah, and of course, Mari approved these two fixes. I never told Mari, but when Mari listened to it again, and it sounds fine. So yeah, it's good. So time to make progress again. So I will continue to show the FL Studio, but I think there are some slides here that I want to show, right? Okay, yeah, there are some fun fact here. So actually, I already made the chord progression for the second chorus, and also I already made the chord progression for the solo. Yeah, funny enough, I already made the solo before. I already made the piano solo before doing the whole because before the whole thing. Yeah. Uh, because this solo is actually I mentioned it earlier. This is an inspiration for the Kyle Landry version. So I can play this. Hopefully, I can play this. The Kyle Landry version. Let me move to the. Yeah, if you still remember, my version is there's like direct reference from this part, right? However, I'm sorry, Kyle Landry, if you watch this, I don't like the stairs. I don't like the stairs. So when I listen to this, I it really makes me want to it really makes me to want to make my own cover on Inochi no Inochi no with real piano. So this idea actually exists years ago. If I want to make the solo, I want to take this inspiration for the Kyle Landry version, but I want to change the stairs to something else that you listen to the Mari version, right? So so turns out I can mix this a bit with Utopia no Kagami. Yay! Another Utopia no Kagami Easter egg. Why? And because this is just pure coincidence, by the way. This is pure coincidence because Mari changed the key to B flat major. So this part where like the stairs from Kyle Landry is now in A flat major, which is the key of Utopia no Kagami. So I can make a reference from Utopia no Kagami. Wow, can make an Easter egg. So now let's go back to FL Studio. I think, right. Let me see. Yeah, okay. Let's go back to FL Studio. Uh, so okay, this is the Toho part, right? Wow, like oh my god, this sounds so green, right? I cannot explain this, right? This sounds so green. It's this is like the when you're looking at the artwork and oh this is like huge green fields, like grass fields or something. Yeah, it sounds so green. By the way, listen to the time signature. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's now in 4/4. It's not in 2/2 plus 2/2 again. It's now in 4/4. So again, let's listen. Let's compare it again. Let's compare this to the intro. See, like long phrasing, right? 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, long phrasing. Again, this is the chorus, the first chorus. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. And then this is the Toho part, also in 2/2 plus 2/2. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. The time signature changed from 2/2 plus 2/2 or whatever this is to 4/4. So again, this is why this part sounds closer to the original song. And because everything else before is slow and long, and now this part sounds like blooming, like I can imagine like if there are some flowers in the grass fields, like so this sounds very lush. Like I cannot explain this, but this sounds very energetic. Like again, just from the changing of phrasing between 2/2 plus 2/2 and 2/4/4, it sounds energetic. Yeah, I'm really happy with this. And I mentioned earlier that I made some kind of dummy chord. Like this is I think yeah this is the second yeah this is the second chorus. So I made this a lot earlier. Like you can see, like I have not saying anything about the phrasing. So this is just for the chord progression. So that was my plan. That was my initial plan. So I had that idea from the beginning. Yeah, and everything else is just, again, I can talk this so much, but yeah, it's just a bunch of phrasing, a bunch of articulation stuff that I I basically tweaks every single notes like one by one. Like, do I need to move it here? Do I need to move this a lot sooner? And then maybe I need to change the velocity a bit or something. Yeah, again, stuff that probably only pianists can relate. Yeah, something like this. Again, like this is like I forgot what is it called. Like this is like if this is in piano, if in musical notation, it looks something like oh my god, I forgot what is it called. Uh, where is my FL Studio? Okay, yeah. Mm. This was earlier when I was explaining about time signature. I forgot what is it called. If this is like a music notation, like let's say like this is okay, and then it has something like small here, smaller notes here, and then like it is like there is a straight through here. I forgot what is it called. Yeah, but that's basically what it's supposed to represent. But again, if you notice, it's not the sustain pedal here is not hold down. So there is no sustain pedal here. So if the sustain pedal is hold, so it should sound like this, but it's not like that. So no, the sustain pedal is not is not down. So yeah, again, this is one of those like articulation stuff. Then that probably only pianists can notice. Uh, and by the way, this is possible to play without the sustain pedal because this is just your left hand and this is just your right hand, right? So probably this is played with your thumb, and then this is your the second finger, and then uh this is this is your third finger, and then this is your fourth finger, right? So yeah, this is 100% playable without the sustain pedal. So yeah, it just adds more texture, I guess. Oh, I don't even remember what is this. Why it sounds good? Wait. I think yeah, this is the chord progression that I made earlier, like in the what is it called? Yeah, in this pattern too, right? Yeah, it's actually from this. Just probably add a bunch more notes and upper extension here and there. Yeah. So again, here's the downward motion, right? So it's moving down. It's keep moving down. Again, this X is on in the original song. Oh, okay. Wait, this chord does not exist in the song, right? Because this is not on the original song anymore. This is from like my the pattern tool that I made earlier. What chord is this? Okay, this is just normal B major. Na ni na na. A B major 9. Yeah, B major 9, right? Yeah. This is funny. This is B major 9. This is also B major 9. And also a bunch of stuff here is repeated. By the way, it's intentional. Let me find it. Okay, this thing like it's also exists here, right? Where is it? Yeah. So this exists here, and this exists, and then it's also exists here. So again, in real piano, if we are talking about interpretation, so it's kind of like a dialogue. So again, this is like your right hand talking to your left hand or something. Yeah, yeah. And then yeah, this chord is exactly on with this chord. Now, okay, now talking about articulation, this part is my most favorite. So just from articulation only, okay? This is only articulation. This is not about like the whole section, not about the composition. This is just only the articulation. I'm not. I don't. I'm. I don't even sure. Like I'm not even sure. Like why is this articulation sounds different? So let me replay it. I. This sounds so realistic. This sounds like a person playing it. I cannot explain it. Everything else sounds kind of a bit robotic. I tried my best to like again like a bunch. I move things out a lot earlier and then change the velocity and stuff to make it again sounds more human. But there is something with this phrasing here that I think I did it pretty well. Yeah. So even from this sounds like this is connected, right? This thing with this thing is connected. So it sounds sticky, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. And I cannot really explain this really well. Oh my god. And also this thing this is also like uh and again oh my god, I cannot explain this properly. Uh if I make this the distance between this note and this note is equal from each other, then it will sounds like a machine. Yeah. And again, that's not a really good uh, phrasing. It's not a really good phrasing, but there is something here that it is just it flows, like it flows. It, everything here is really directs you to this chord, right? Even if you look at the velocity, it's a bit weird. So okay, this is the lower part, and then this is the louder part. This is also the softer part. This is also the louder part. But here both of these has the same velocity, and again it's played so it's a bit weird, like, because they both of these notes are played at the same time. It sounds strong, but again at the same time, because both of these are soft, so it's like strong and soft at the same time. I cannot explain it. And then again it leads to this chord, right? Like even if you compare it to the next part, this sounds robotic. Like just compare from this part to this part, it's literally next to each other. This sounds like it's created in FL Studio. This sounds like I played the piano. I'm not sure what yeah. This is those kind of stuff that where I have to learn from for the whole for my whole lifetime. I guess like I have to keep improving to understand like this kind of accident that I created. Because it sounds good. This is what I want. This is what I want from my music, by the way. And that is there is the chorus, like that's the second chorus. And now finally, let's go to the solo. This is the piano solo. So I can do anything. Okay. That's the piano solo. I can do anything that I want. So I want to again take an inspiration for the Thailand version, and then I want to change the steps. I want to change the some of the chords too. So it leads better to the Utopia no Kagami reference. Haha, funny. So I think wait, where is it the solo? Uh, okay, this is the dummy solo. This is the chord progression that I made for the solo. Ooh, nice. Wow. This sounds so big, Rick. This sounds huge. And again, you probably know what will this part become with. Yeah, this is the Utopia no Kagami part, right? But again, the problem is now we have something huge here. How do we resolve back to the chorus? How do we resolve back to the chorus? And then Mari stops singing, right? So how do we resolve this? Of course, 251. Of course, the solution to everything is 251. Yeah, I think I changed this chord, right? I don't think this is the chord that in the final version. I don't think that's the chord. I think I changed some notes here and there. But yeah, let's listen to the solo. So this is the solo. Oops. Okay, this is a solo. This is the Kyle Landry one, right? This is the Kyle Landry one. But if you look at the next part, this is not a stairs. Yeah, this is not a stairs. So yeah, my dream comes true. I can change the stairs. Oh, I think the phrasing in this part is also pretty beautiful. My God. Holy shit. Oh, what the fuck? That's so good. What the hell? Oh, oh my God. Yeah, this really feels like Utopia no Kakami. What the hell? Yeah, there are like a bunch of tricks here. Like I cannot explain everything. Like remember, every single notes here are I already think about it. Like this thing. Like if you ask why these notes I enter earlier. Yeah, again, this is just those things that humans did. Oh, again, like this. Oh my God. There's just so many things going around at once. Like this is again like if you know piano, this is like three or four hand. Probably this is like four hands technique, right? even if this just from this repeated, this is just repeated notes, by the way. This is a na 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 na. Like I can make this like connected to everyone, like, but it will sounds very robotic just from these four notes. It already sounds really good. Like I, oh my god, holy shit! And again, this is the repeated notes again here. Like even the counter melody. I mean, to be honest, the counter melody sounds like Utopia no Kakami. Holy shit! Oh my god, this sounds very bright. Like, how do I even explain this? So okay, in piano, if you want to play this, this is your pinky, right? This is your pinky, and then this is probably your second finger. This is your first finger, and then this is okay. This is the fourth finger, and then this is the third finger, and then again second finger thumb, and then fourth finger, and then uh, so this is the third finger, and then this is probably thumb, second finger, third finger. No, no. Oh, okay. Yeah. This is thumb, second finger, fourth finger, third finger, second finger. Anyway, okay, yeah, yeah. So this flows so much. If you play this on a real piano, you can play this in like a whole legato. Like this connected with everything is connected. It helps with like again like with how the sound is flowing and how heavenly it sounds. It sounds like heaven, right? And then just throw a 251 and everything will work. Yeah, 2-5. And also, by the way, so I mentioned earlier about rubato. So if you listen to the original part, the part that you listen in Mari, does not sound like this. Let me back to the solo. If you listen to the Mari version, it does not sound like that. So let's now play the real thing. Okay. So this is the real thing. Okay. Well, pay attention to this tempo, the BPM. Pay attention to the BPM. My God. Yeah, and that's how you add rubato in FL Studio. Oh my God, that sounds so lunatic. Well, if you if we open the oh my God, if we open the automation clip, yes, what the hell? Yeah, and that's rubato, by the way. So yeah, okay. The reason why I did not spam this rubato throughout the whole song is because this is an accompaniment, right? So this is an accompaniment. So I have to follow Mari singing, but there is no Mari singing here. So the easiest way is just to stay in line with the correct BPM, right? But now this is a solo. Since this is a solo, I can do anything I want. And by the way, this is 82. Not this is not 80. This is 82. Wow. Okay. Pretty good. I'm happy with the solo. I'm really happy with the solo. I'm really happy with the solo. Yeah. But now we have to go back to the Mari part, right? And I have a great idea for the third chorus. Yeah, by the way, like this is the problem with many pop songs, right? Like we have three chorus and all of them has the same notes, right? And all of them have the same notes. So, well, if you listen to the original again, there's so many dramas, but repeated three times. Well, I mean it's fine, but I want to make something different at least, not just copy and paste. I really hate just copy and paste. So I want to make this part really soft, and then the final part is very happy. Okay, so I want to make this very happy. So let's see. Now this is the correct chord, by the way. So I mentioned earlier that the chord has to be like sharp 11 something. This is the correct chord. Not the tutorial website anything. Yeah, those are most of them are incorrect. And also, if you notice, this whole thing is just G minor. So not earlier is like G minor and then move down to maybe like I don't know B flat. No, not B flat. F major or something. Yeah, and we're back in 2 2 plus 2 2. Yeah. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3. So turns out the outro is in 4 4, not 2 2 plus 2 2. So this 2 2 plus 2 2 part is just this soft part, right? Ooh, I really love this chord. Again, this chord does not exist in the original song. This chord sounds so bright, like this chord does not exist, and that's why I want to make the final chorus to be like the climax, like the peak, right? So I want to make this sounds very happy because like everything else again, this part is nasty, this part is nasty. There's some happy part here, but back to sad like the Toho part, and then this is the last green, and then the I guess like the solo part which like again builds a lot more tension, even with the release the resolution within like the Utopia no Kagami, and then we back to 251 and then to set again. But turns out that's not a set. This turns out the third chorus is not set. It's actually the happiest moment, right? And that's why like this kind of chords appears here. So it sounds very happy, right? Okay, now this is the final part, right? I really loved the final part. I'm not sure. I don't even remember how I have the idea, but yeah. And yeah, the whole thing with like holding this in what is it like um E flat minor, like holding the everything in E flat minor, and then just moving one by one, like to the climax, which is again, uh, this is this is the climax, by the way. This is the real climax, but it's it's performed by Mari. The climax should be Mari singing, not my piano. This is an accompaniment. Yeah, this is an accompaniment, not the real performance. The real performance is Mari's. And again, I really love this. I'm not sure why. Like this sounds again sounds very Toho, like Toho Japanese shrine, something something. Yeah, and the reason why, even though this is the climax, literally this is the climax of the song, but the reason why it's very empty is because I want everyone to focus on Mari singing. So everything just drops. You just listen to Mari sing. Uh, and initially my thought like, oh, there is like a bunch of arpeggios building up to Mari singing, but again, it does not work. The simplest answer is just drops everything and let Mari sings. The outro. Even the outro, the phrasing on outro is insane. Like this minor this like small details, like or if you ask why is it like offset to the left and why is this offset to the right, but again it sounds human. uh, yeah, really nice. Oh my god, I'm so happy with this project. I'm really happy with this project. Yeah, this project sounds like, oh my god, this is harder. This is a lot harder than Utopia no Kagami, by the way. Yeah, and this is the reason why I want to talk about Utopia no Kagami in the in the last stream before Mari released the cover, because the moment Mari released the covers, then Utopia no Kagami is no longer the hardest project that I made, and that's why I want to uh I made the stream right before Mari's cover. Yeah, that's the reason, because now this is the hardest project that I made. Like Utopia no Kagami is still the hardest emotionally. There are still so many things that I cannot explain in that project, but this one is just well rounded. I guess like that's the best answer. This is well rounded. Like I really like I really put care to every single note here, and also I still need to consider the feedbacks from Mari, and that grows me even more as a musician and as a person too. So yeah, this project means a lot to me. This project really means a lot to me. Like in every single in every single case. Like yeah, like even if we zoom out, like it looks even crazier than Utopia no Kagami. What the hell? And the problem is in Utopia no Kagami, it's if we zoom in, it's pretty basic. But here, if we zoom in, it's just filled with so many hidden tricks that makes it sound more human. Yeah, and this is basically the number one thing that I learned is basically how to make this sounds more human. And yeah, I think I can improve Utopia no Kagami. So maybe like one day, a couple years later, maybe I decided, okay, I think I can like that better or something. Yeah, but I think like for this composition, this is the this is this is the best that I could ever make. Yeah, this is the best that I could ever make. I don't think I can improve this composition. Yeah. So yeah, I'm glad that everything went right. Yeah, I think I'm glad everything went right. Thank you, Nintendo. Yeah. So there are still some things that I want to talk in the slides. So the slides is actually around 70% there. So yeah, let's have a small break to basically listen to this whole thing. Uh, Definitely not because I want to pee. So yeah, let me play the song uh, before we go back to the slide. Okay. I'm back. Okay. Uh, well, I think there is one more thing that I want to show. I want to showcase, which is the sound design thing, right? So there are some, I guess, there are some effects that I use. So, well, mainly it's just reverb. This reverb is turned off because it's sent to here, right? So, uh, mainly it's reverb and EQ. But there is actually one more thing that I add is this plugin called Sound Goodizer. And Yoshio said that this is normally just a like no-brainer thing to use. Yeah, normally this sound goodizer is just like like a no-brainer thing to put because okay, if I want to make my sound better without like really thinking about it, so I can just use this. And the reason why it's here is not because uh, I'm lazy, because I'm not sure why actually. It just works. So actually, let's listen to everything. Not everything. It is just a part of it. With the sound goodizer and without the sound goodizer. Okay. And now let's turn off this sound goodizer. Personally, I think the one with sound goodizer just sounds a bit better. Let me just turning it on and off to make sure we can hear the difference. Mm. It just sound more rounded, right? Yeah, it's more it's more rounded. I don't know how to explain this, but it's more rounded. And here's a funny bit about this. Well, I know that sound goodizer is just a lazy no-brainer thing to use, but let me show you the parameters that I put for sound goodizer. It's just like how much is it? Like 2% or something. It's just 2% by the way. Like I'm not using this like to make it. I'm not using this to be lazy. I just think it sounds better. Just with this, I don't know, like this 2% of sound goodizer. Yeah, it just works. Oh, I burst Foxel. Yeah, it just works. I'm not sure why. Like the difference is probably very minuscule, and with the YouTube compression, maybe it is just simply lost. And especially when SF still mix the piano again with the singing, so probably it's lost. Probably you cannot hear that in the final result. But personally, for me, I always have this right. If I want to listen to any version, then it's probably this one. It's probably this one. Why? Because it's the raw version, right? It's the raw version. Like yeah. So I will later explain about this. Yeah, there are plus and minus. So this is why the stream is not ended yet. There are still things that I want to talk about. Yeah. Let me open the slide again. This is truly a 5 hour stream. Yeah. Okay. So well, you know the rest of the story. This is final moment. Time to send to Mari. Hopefully everything went well. And okay, oh yeah, I forgot to mention this. Yeah, I forgot to mention this. So literally, literally like 5 minutes before I send it to Mari, there is one last minute adjustment that I made, and that is to add this. And this is so evil, by the way. This is very evil. So again, like if I open back to FL Studio, basically I just add this. So uh what does that do? So it's basically just delay this postponing this by 1 bit. So it's normally if normally you should probably expect something like this. Na 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 na. Yeah, it is expected. It's what people expect. And again, here to show that it is actually 2 plus 2 by 2 plus about 2 plus 2 because like this is actually just a bar of 2 right? But yeah, uh, but basically I delay this with by 1 bit, right? And what it creates is like fake expectation. Like you think that this song will end soon, but where is the song? Na 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 na. Wait, what the fuck? Where's the song? Oh, okay, there is the song. Yeah, that's basically the reason why it's 3 bits long here. Mm. So if we're back at the slides, so yeah, this edition is actually really evil because that last final climax part is the hardest thing to sing throughout the whole song because uh the notes are is the highest point and it's the highest point is like it's really high. So Mari has to hold these high notes strongly because it is the climax. Like you have to sing it loud, strong, and you need to because the previous one the before this high note is also a ritardando, so it's getting slower and slower. It's getting slower and slower. Na 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 na. And then you breathe, na 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 na, and then you have to hold these notes, right? You have to hold these notes. And Mari said, Mari said she's struggling with the high notes, and especially like during this part, because you have to hold this, like you have to hold this. Also, okay, I send this to Mari, but yeah, just last minute assessment. Let's just extend this silence duration by 50% to make everything even harder. So Mari now has to sing a lot longer. And yeah, again, the reason why is simply because uh, it creates like a fake expectation, like yeah, and so people may expect it. Okay, oh no, this is the end. This is the peak, right? This is the climax, and then it drops. You just hear one note by Murray, or one single note by Murray, and then you're waiting. Okay, where's the resolution? Where's the resolution? And then yeah, it just comes a bit late. So yeah, don't forget to breathe. And by the way, this don't forget to breathe is 100% accurate, by the way. And the reason is because I forgot to breathe. So I tweeted after I made this and sent to Marie. I tweeted, I didn't realize how exhausted I am until the day after. So yesterday I said like brain has been successfully destroyed in the best way possible, maybe. So yeah, this is basically finishing everything, and then right before I send to Marie, so I just add that part. So and then again I play everything else from the beginning. So I try to listen it properly from the start, and then it's just adding tension and tension and it just built up so many tension and then hit the climax hits and then again everything drops and then just one note and then actually when I listened to that I was again imagining if Mari sings that and then yeah I forgot to breathe, like I legit forgot to breathe. Where is the resolution, like I forgot to breathe, and then just when the resolution hits, like I just oh my god I actually forgot to breathe, like oh my god. And that's why it feels so exhaustive. Yeah, it's legitimately because I forgot to breathe during that part. And then, okay, if I forgot to breathe, then it's good. Yeah, so send it to Mari. So hopefully she can sing this like these really high notes that I extended the duration by 50%. And yeah, she kinda did it. She kinda did it. Oh well, if I want to be like very picky, uh, which is oh well, why even bother? Like if I want to be really picky, then I should be the one who sing. But this is Mari. Mari is the one who sing, right? So this is Mari's interpretation. So I think Mari's interpretation is like just ends a couple milliseconds earlier before the resolution drops, and it's also beautiful because it creates like this one empty moment where Mari stops singing and then the instrument is not there. So it's literally just a pure silence, just a couple milliseconds, and then the resolution drops, and it's another different effect. So again, it might not be my preferences, but when Mari sings that, I was like, okay, this is brilliant. This is also brilliant. Okay, okay, this okay. I approve. This is very good. Yeah, because at the end, Mari also asked like, and is there any kind of feedback? So actually, yeah, I sent like some part where like I highlighted, okay, this part is sounds brilliant, this part maybe can be improved. So the ending actually I highlighted it as brilliant because it might be different from what I thought, but uh, the result that Mari created is also mind-blowingly good. So yeah, it is perfect. The ending is perfect. I really love the ending. Yeah. So yeah, now let's talk about the conclusion, right? So yeah, we are almost finished. So again, if I want to recap, what did I learn technical wise? So first, most importantly, sound design. Yeah, sound design. Finally, after 1 year, I learned what is EQ and what is reverb. This is so dumb, but yeah, finally I know EQ and reverb. I know I found out about EQ and reverb. Right? So yeah, probably for the rest of my song, I will tweak around with the EQ and the reverb. And you kind of already hear it through the Pokorakun BGM tights, although tights again are not really good. Like is not really good uh, in the mixing way. And then my next project, and also even the Kohaku no Yume one. Yeah. So yeah, finally after 1 year, I know about EQ and reverb, and then I know about rubato. No, yeah, I can tweak around with rubato. It's tedious, by the way, and also I think yesterday I listened to, I forgot, there is one famous famous classical pianist, and then when I listened to uh, his rubato, and I was like, okay, I can make the rubato even more aggressive. So I was a bit too shy because I don't want to make it like too swaying. So yeah, but I can be more aggressive with the rubato. So let's just see. Yeah, let's just see with my next project. And again, phrasing, I just learned about how important phrasing is, like about the whole time signature, like 4 4 versus 2 2 plus 2 2, and then also like the one where Mari said it's to dissonant, and basically it's solved by changing the phrasing. So I learned so much about phrasing, and then for the chord progression again, I learned a lot about sharp 11. Yeah, probably this is the number one sound that now I'm familiar with. If I heard about if I heard something similar to Inochi no Namae, then it's probably just again like I think it's I think it's minor, a minor 7 sharp 11 or something. Yeah, I forgot the detail, but the sharp 11 is the most important there. And again, this is the experience that I unlocked. So if you realize this piano is not a background music, it's not an instrument, it's not a solo tool. So in classical performance, it's called an accompaniment. Okay, so when you listen, like maybe like a violinist, maybe there are some songs where the violinist part, the violinist is basically the main star, and then there's a pianist, right? And the pianist is just an accompaniment. Okay, so this is called accompaniment, and the whole idea with just okay, this is the piano. The piano is the accompaniment to Mari singing. Is basically from the Budokan version, because in the Budokan version is Joy Zaishi as the accompaniment and to the singers. Like, so yeah, that's basically my idea. And again, this is the this is my first experiment in writing an accompaniment, by the way. And then secondly is to collab with other people, right? So again, there are some miscommunication earlier, and it's not just early in the process. By the way, there are one big miscommunication that happened at the end. Okay, so I sent everything. I already finished the instrument, and then I sent it to Mari, and then oh my god. And then when Mari tried to listen to it and then tried to sing it, and she was asking like, um, by the way, Max, uh, which version of Inochi no Namae did you pick as a reference? Because I tried to match like many version of Inochi no Namae, but basically none of the version in the internet matched what I make. And I was like, wait, do I supposed to choose a reference? This is at the end, by the way. This is at the end of the project, and there is still some miscommunication. Wait, like, is this like what? Is this the industry standard or something? Like, am I supposed to follow like some reference or something? Yeah. So I answer Mari honestly. No, I'm not referencing to anything. I'm making this from scratch. This is the only version. And I was like, oh no, did I mess up? Like, did I mess up? Uh, w- there's no way I have to recreate everything from zero, right? So, well, of course, I apologize to Mari for this miscommunication. Uh, However, I also mentioned to Mari, I made everything solely based on the art that you said. So I apologize that even this miscommunication happened, but I think if you try to sing it while looking at the image, then looking at the art, then everything will be fine. I said that, and yeah, I'm not sure how Mari feels, but I'm glad it works. I'm like, at least it sounds really good. Yeah, this is 100% my fault. Like, and this is why uh I have no clue what like how are people making music, because I'm learning by myself. I'm learning by myself. I'm self-taught, and I just make whatever I want to make. So even when people look at my project like in FL Studio, most of them will think that I am a lunatic, because like again, uh, no one ever saw like some messy stuff like with this velocity, and then again like the phrasing and stuff. But like I almost never heard of anyone use FL Studio like this, and I don't really care about that, because again I'm self-taught, and I'm only making music for myself mainly, and as a present to my Kamiyoshi. But it matters now because it is a collab, right? Yeah, this is a huge issue, but I'm glad that it works fine. Yeah, hopefully it works fine. Personally, in my opinion, it sounds really good. With Mari singing, Mari singing is really beautiful, and yeah, it's her singing also suits the theme, also suits the what is it the art. So yeah, personally, I'm really happy with it. Uh, yeah, there is actually there are actually some feedback that I said to Mari, but most of them are just like uh, singing stuff. Yeah, of course, it is for singing, because it's yeah, feedback for Maris, right? Uh, I forgot, but the uh one big feedback that I give to Mari is basically is from pretty early on. I think like when the lyrics is like Zuto something something. Uh, yeah, this part. So in this part, Mari struggles a bit because it's a bit the notes are low. Yeah, the notes are really low. But and then if you drag it like zuto zuto, so again the 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 word should be like zuto, right? So it should be zuto, not zuto. So basically, the middle notes is kind of lost. Yeah, the middle note's kind of lost because it's a bit blurry in the lower end, and then yeah, and stuff. So I give Mari a couple tricks. So instead of trying to sing it like zu to, try to sing it like zu hu to. So it's like it's not like not just oo but who, like with the h in the front. That's like one of the things that my choir coach taught me. If you want to add like accent, basically, if you want to add accent to like to a part where basically the lyrics does not change. Yeah. So instead, let's say that I just want to sing like a C major in a scale, like so, or something. Yeah. But if I just drag just like that, if I just drag it like that, so it's just a legato, right? But if I want to emphasize its part, so each note, so I ha ha ha. Yeah. It's not a ha, but ha ha ha. Yeah. So it's more accent, right? And the reason why in that part is very important is because the lyrics is like juto something something. So it's like trying to convince someone. So it has to be strong like that. Let me open the lyrics actually. uh, Inochi no Namae lyrics. Okay. ずっとどこまでもずっと続いていく、してたみたい. Always, no matter to where, always continuing as if it's new tomorrow. So always, no matter to where, always continuing. So, like we are trying to emphasize something like this. So this part like ずっとどこまでもずっと続いていく, it has to be strong. Yeah, personally, in my opinion. Yeah, so I give Mari that feedback, and yeah, at the end it sounds really good. Yeah, I think that's just the one major feedback that I give. So because again, I cannot really give too many feedbacks because I need to differentiate between like artistic decision that Mari made and like technical issue that Mari struggled with. So if it's just an artistic decision that Mari made that maybe I disagree with, I cannot say that okay, this part is incorrect. You have to sing it like this. I cannot say that, right? Yeah. But personally, during that part, because like Mari sent me also like the first version, basically first take, and then also the second take, and in both version, it feels like Mari is struggling with that part. So and that's why I give her the feedback. Yeah. And again, yeah, this is also the third point here. Like, too defensive is not respectful and also not learning. So yeah, I'm glad everything went well. And now here's is the final verdict. Yeah, this is the final verdict. How is my piano compared to Joy Hisaishi? Let me play again what Joy Hisaishi played.
友達です。
Holy shit! What the hell? That's so unreal. What the hell? Now let's play my version. Yeah, and my final verdict is, of course, it's not even close. Like, yeah, of course, it's not even close to Joy Hisaishi. But the fact that now I can compare it to the legend, I'm already very happy. So because again, maybe some of you are just arrive here. So let me play you the first version that I give to Mari. My God, please. There- Oh my God. That's so embarrassing. Why do I even send Mari that? Yeah. So the first version does not even compare to Joy Hisaishi, but now this version I can compare it, and of course I lose miserably, but at least I can compare it. So it's an improvement. Yeah. And now it's time for bonus slides. This is basically the last couple slides. So usually in these bonus slides, I usually spend this to rant about stuff and also, well, also give more tips to some people. Well, either tips or yeah, or a rant. But actually, in these bonus slides, I want to talk something that's a bit positive, and this is not anything about ranting. So, well, of course, first, yeah, thank you, Mari, for the opportunity. Like, uh, actually, Mari said to me, like, well, yeah, you don't have to say thank you for the opportunity, okay. But I legitimately think that I, I really think of I really think that I have to thanks Mari for the opportunity. Like, yeah, the amount of things that can go wrong just because Mari trusts me with the instrument is insane. Like, I'm way too reckless. Like, I just come to Mari server. Okay, I suggest this song. By the way, I can make the instrument. I can do that. But I of course I can do that. Like, oh my god, that's so reckless. Uh, but well, this is usually how I do my project. But it again, it becomes a problem when I it affects other people. Like, if I'm just making something for like a birthday present for my Kamiyoshi, then it's fine. But now if this affects other people, this becomes an issue. I, I'm I'm okay with living recklessly, but yeah, uh, in some scenario, I think I really have to tone it a bit down because it can go wrong on so many different levels. Uh, I'm glad that this one does not go wrong. Yeah, so thank you, Mari, for trusting me with the instrument. Like, honestly, if I'm the one who is making the project, I don't think I will trust like a random person without any like professional background or anything. Yeah, like again, it's not that I will run away or something. Of course, I will not run away. Uh, I can understand that if Mari trusts me with that. But the problem is I'm not a professional musician, right? I am a musician. I tried my best to learn more and more, but I'm not a professional. Uh, Professional means like, well, basically you have like more more experience and more, I guess, like more collab or stuff. Yeah, well, basically you have a lot of portfolio, right? While I'm just making music for fun, right? So honestly, it can go wrong in so many different levels. So yeah, I this is just my assumption, but I feel like it's a huge gamble for Mari. I'm not even sure like why Mari trusts me with the instrument, but yeah, I really glad that Mari trusts me with the instrument. Yeah, because I learned so much from this project. It's crazy the amount of project, the amount of stuff that I learned. So yeah, and this is also the second. Uh, Thank you, Asset. Yeah, I thank you, Asset, for the knowledge. By the way, I did not interact with Asset in this project, so actually I have some issue with my previous songs, and that is it sounds bad if it's played on my phone, specifically on my phone, both with headphone or not. So if I listen it with in my laptop, it sounds fine. If I listen it in my laptop with my headphone, it sounds fine. But if I played it on my like phone speaker, of course it sounds bad. But now if I listen it to my headphone through my headphone, but connected to my phone, it still sounds bad. And this is not a problem in other people's songs. So this has to be my problem. But the issue is I don't know what caused this. It might be like the plugin. It might be maybe like my mixing or something. It might be the mixing. It might be the EQ or something. Uh, so actually, I just sent Mari the raw version. So the thing that you learn. So the thing that you listen. So basically, this FL Studio just exported the result and then sent to Mari, and then probably Mari sent the raw version and also the her singing to SF, and then SF mix it. And then when the final result came to me, the first thing that I check is definitely listen through the whole thing, and then secondly, I immediately listen it through my phone. and it sounds better. Yeah, it sounds better. So it's definitely something that can be fixed through like post production or something, or mixing or something. I'm not sure what's the correct terminology, but 100% it's not about the composition. It's not about the sound design. It's not about the, well, maybe it's about the sound design, but again, like not from the early on. Uh, it's not about like the interpretation, the phrasing and stuff. It's just some, again, production stuff that I'm not fully understand. But at least I have not asked SF, by the way, but I know SF can fix it. So at least I can try to look around. I can try to look around it. Yeah. So yeah, I will try to fix it myself first before like ask anyone, as usual. Mm. Mm. Oh yeah, thank you, folks. Yeah. So this is my experience about like the mixing and stuff. And yeah, this is the final. Actually, this is the final slide. Right? I think this is the final slide. So uh, this is this is a bit yeah. Usually I don't really compliment myself. Uh, since I was a kid, I was taught by my family that compliment is basically, most of the compliments are fake. It's just people trying to glaze you or something. So but this time, I'm not sure why, but these three compliments, I think I will remember it for the rest of my life. Of course, this excludes like Mari saying thank you, the piano sounds beautiful and thank you for the project. Yeah, this excludes that. So this is basically just outsider perspective on the project. So actually, the first compliment that I received is from Mari's mom, not my mom. Actually, I played this in front of my mom. Uh, but yeah, she doesn't. She didn't really say anything. But yeah, Mari's mom actually, when I sent the final version to Mari, and then I think maybe Mari tried to sing it. Uh, Mari said that her mom kind of listened to the piano, and she said that the piano was beautiful. I am not sure why, but that's oh my god, that's very lovely. Uh, yeah, Eh, this is just something that probably I will remember through the rest of my life. Again. And then again, the second I mentioned this earlier, there is a person in Mari server said that the cover made them want to play piano again. Yeah. So the reason why this is a very big compliment for me is because again, like so many stuff that I put there, probably only pianists can realize. And if the pianist is very accomplished, then probably those the thing that I made is just normal stuff. So it's nothing special. But if the pianist is too too early, they like to have not did not have does not have more experience, then they might not understand uh, the amount of effort to make it basically. So yeah, probably like the only thing that the only thing that can be felt through the piano is, yeah. After listening this, I really want to play piano. And this sentence really touched my heart. Like, uh, this sentence really touched my heart because me too. I really want to go back to my hometown and play the piano. And that's my point because I don't have the piano here. My room is very small. It's filled with so many VTuber merch. Yeah, and there is no place, and there is no place for a piano. So everything has to be imagined in my head and then write it in FL Studio and try to figure out until it sounds like a piano because I don't have the piano. So whenever whenever people listen to it and said it made them want to play the piano again. Yeah, it's really touching. It's really touching. So yeah, I really appreciate it. And the last one is a secret. Yeah, I will not reveal this compliment. I will not reveal this compliment. It's nothing major, by the way. It's just a small things. But yeah, I'm not sure why, but uh, this feels really special, and because it is really special, and that's why I want to keep it a secret. So it remains special for me. But the only thing that I can say is, yeah, I'm happy that I'm living my life in the correct direction, because there were so many things that can go wrong with my life like a couple years ago, and then my Kamioshi saved me, and then you guys saved me, the our Rangers and friend Doras. Uh, but again, even when I'm safe, I still don't know how should I live my life. Uh, but yeah, this project really changed my life completely. And then again, this final secret compliment really makes me that I think I'm living my life in the correct direction. This is like the first time in my life that I think I did not regret my life. Yeah, I'm always trying my best to live my life, but there are so many moments in my life that I regret. But this is legitimately the first time I think I did not regret this at all. Yeah, and I think that's it, right? Okay, yeah. Oh my god, it's almost 5 hours. Let's go. Uh, I I I need to take the bus in 4 hours. By the way, I need to take the bus in 4 hours. Well, not 4 hours. For 30. Yeah, in 4.5 hours. But yeah. Uh, well, thank you everyone. Uh, for listening to this whole stream. And oh, by the way, also I think I want to mention one more thing. This is a very small thing. So when you listen to when you listen to the cover, yeah, when you listen to Mari's cover, uh, you may think that wait, uh, when you listen to the cover, Mari said that there is an Easter egg, right? So I thought there is something that I thought that was the Easter egg, but turns out the Easter egg is the ball, right? The boru in the subtitle. So well, turns out that's not the Easter egg that I thought. There is actually one more Easter egg. There is one more funny Easter egg. Uh, so during I guess like the not the final version, like the version before the final, is probably most of the final version is comes from the is before final version. Mari tried her best to sing it. So I remember that. So Mari sang it, right? Then I will give her feedback. So the the first thing that I noticed is how much Mari has practiced. I can hear that, like from the first version to the like before final version. I can hear how much Mari has practiced. 100%. Like, oh my god. This is why like when uh the if you so many singers nowadays that cannot sing, and they just resort to post production like auto tune, pitch correction and stuff. The problem is not the problem is not the technology. The problem is you're not spending enough time to practice. You're not showing enough effort, right? And it reflects through the song. And that's why when Mari sent the version before the final, I can hear how much Mari practice. Like it's insane. I can totally hear that. And yeah, that's my first complaint. That's my first feedback. And my second feedback is the Easter egg one. The Easter egg one. So when I listen to that, when I listen to the second that version, I heard birds chirping at the background. So I asked Mari, uh, "Did you add like bird sound effect or something?" I mean, it kind of suits the song. And Mari said that, "Oh no, I forgot to close the window or something." Yeah. So turns out it's an accident. Yeah. Uh, but it suits the whole mood very well. Like it's funny. Like so, if you listen to the cover right now, yeah, if you open the cover right now, try to listen it really well. Then you can hear the piano, you can hear the singing, and then you can hear the birds chirping in the background. And that's not a sound effect, by the way. That's not a sound effect. That's a real birds chirping around through like Mari's microphone. Yeah, that's so funny. And yeah, Mari said that she and SF decided to keep it in the final result because it suits really well. So yeah, it's a happy accident. It's a happy accident. Yeah, the birds really make the difference. Yeah, and I think there is one more that I want to talk. Wait, I forgot. Oh my God. There is one more that I want to talk about. Um. Oh no, I forgot. Yeah, my brain is fried. But wait, let me think it. Let me think it first. What was I want to talk about? Uh, my God, I forgot. Uh, what is it? Wait, let me think it first. Well, let me just put the song in loop, so no, it's not empty. But yeah, there should be something that I forgot to mention. Wait, let me play the song again. Okay, I remember. I remember. There is one more thing that I experienced. I forgot to write it here. So this new experience unlocked. There is one more experience that I unlocked. This is kind of like the forbidden, like the forbidden access. Uh, and that is the access to the raw version. Yeah. So personally, this is my humble opinion. Yeah, this is my humble opinion that from a person that knows nothing about mixing. By the way, SF mixing is brilliant, and again, it fixed the issue about like listening through the phone and stuff. However, personally, I think, oh my god, like just to be able to listen to the raw version of Mari singing and also the raw version of the piano combined. It's not mixed really well. I mean, it's just put on top of each other. Like this is the raw piano, and then this is the raw singing, and then just put on top of each other. And it's like accessing like some kind of something that I should not listen. Right? It's like behind the scenes stuff. That is something that I will never ever experience unless I do a collab. This is again. This is not about like I prefer the raw version or the mixing is bad. No, the mixing is brilliant. But this first moment where I have the access to the raw version feels like something that I should not access. But here I am. Yeah. And personally, I there is just something that there is just something that some feelings that is kind of lost during the mixing process, and I think that is necessary. Like the version this version, like this raw piano version, compared to the version that you listen after asset mixing, uh is basically something like that too. So if you ask me like which piano do I prefer, like whether this is this raw version or the SF version, my answer is clear. It's actually the raw version, of course. By me, yeah. But the problem is when I play it on my phone, it sounds like shit. It sounds like shit. Right? So what SF did is definitely 100% is in the correct direction. And I think it's because like in music production, you have to compromise. Again, you have to compromise. You cannot just pick one device to be the best to listen to, and then make everything else sounds like ass. Uh, yeah, you have to compromise a bit of stuff, and to make it sounds as good as it can be in every single device. And that is 100. Yeah, if that is what mixing is, again, I never make stuff. I have zero knowledge in this. But if that is what SF did, then 100% brilliant. Yeah, I'm not sure how SF did it. It's like magic, but yeah, he did it. But still, I have the access to the raw version of my piano and the raw version of Mari singing. And again, there is just something that cannot be explained. Really, it's really it cannot be explained. Like again, you can hear the falsetto. You can hear that not every single notes are in the correct pitch or something. But that sounds so human. Like it feels really special. It's just a huge privilege. I know that you can hear it like from a karaoke or something, but still, I'm not sure. There's just something different between a karaoke and a raw recording. I thought like, okay, this is just a karaoke, right? But no, it sounds different. I'm not sure how to explain it, but it sounds different. Yeah, and now the upsetting part is I know I know which one is like from the raw version and which one is pitch corrected by SF. And that triggers me so much. Not because SF did it incorrectly. No, SF again. SF did it brilliantly. But no, in my brain, there are two different versions. No, in my brain, there are two different versions. One is the raw version, and the one is the pitch corrected one. And whenever I notice something, wait, the original Mari version does not sound like this. It triggers something in my brain, like like neuron activations or something. Yeah. Again, this is something that's kind of funny. Yeah, because yeah, it is like the drawback of accessing the forbidden memory or something. Yeah. So yeah, I'm accessing forbidden knowledge, and now I have the consequences, right? Yeah, it's funny. It's funny, but again, honestly, the raw version feels so special. When I listened to it the first time, even the first version that Mari said, "Oh, this is us, my first take." I don't really think about. There's just something that feels really special. When I listen to it, I legitimately cried. Like, oh, so this is a singing. This is singing. That's it, and just singing, right? So that's just Mari singing and nothing else. And yeah, that feels completely different to the end result. Oh yeah. By the way, I don't think vocals need to be perfectly on pitch. Like you said, it is more human to be slightly flawed. And by the way, that's why SF mixing is really good because XM did not just pitch corrected every single note. There are some still those imperfection that you still can hear, even in the final project. And that's why I like SF mixing. It's really brilliant. And I notice it a lot through like some project that SF mix. So like this one, and then of course like the Utano Pandora's, some of Pandora's cover, some of Pan's cover, Kagami no Panda, uh, Pie Story, I think. So yeah, so many of SF's mix, I can hear those imperfection, and that's why like yeah, uh, and that's why it sounds really good. But still, like the raw version is so much different. It sounds so different. It's not just this. It's not just this imperfection. I cannot explain this. It's really something that motivates me to make even more music. Like yeah. Uh, can I reveal this actually? Well, I think I can reveal this. It's failing anyway. So well, there is something that I want to talk about. So you guys know Pandora's 3D. You guys know Pan's 3D concert, like the Pan Angel versus Pan Devil. Uh, so actually back in December or January, uh, I contacted Batros and I said that if if there is anything that I can help, like if Pan want to make like an instrument for something, then I can help it. So yeah, at the time Batros say, thank you. I will pass it to uh, I will pass it to Pan, and yeah, if there is anything that she needs, that then yeah, I will immediately do it. But yeah, probably like around Mari contacted me. I was realized that okay, there is no way Pan will request something to me like this close, right? Because like I know she will go to Japan to record stuff, and yeah, there is no way that it's this close. So I don't think Pan will request anything from me. So and that's why by the way that's why I can accept uh, Mari's request. Uh, yeah, but it really motivates me a lot. So maybe one day, maybe one day I will make that a dream. Like it's normal, like to have a dream to basically quote unquote collab with your cameo series. It's normal to have the this kind of dream, right? I mean, Pan also have a dream to collab with Kiara, and she did, right? So yeah, and I'm glad that I did not get the opportunity from Pan. By the way, I really feel like collabing with your Yoshi should not be the first project or something. Yeah, I mean, uh, probably maybe after at least 3 years, then maybe I will try to contact Petros again. But yeah, for now, I think I will not ask Petros about it or Pan about it. So yeah, I will keep improving my music, and yeah, later probably a couple years from now, when I think I'm ready, then yeah, I will try again. But luckily, I did not get any any request from Pan. So, like honestly, after doing this project, I was realized that how how bad I am as a musician. But yeah, uh, for me, being bad is exciting because there is always more room to improve, right? So yeah, I'm really excited to keep working on many music. Uh, yeah, and thank you for following my journey. Basically, yeah, thank you for following my journey, and yeah, I think probably my next song will be like in a couple of weeks, right? Yeah, my next song will be in a couple of weeks, and then my next song will be like 1.5 months, and then I also still have like maybe 2 or 3 side projects, like small projects. So yeah, uh, to be honest, I'm running out of time. So yeah, even if even in today's stream, I wish I can move this stream to another day, but yeah, I'm really busy this week, so I don't even have the time to make a progress on my next project. So yeah, hopefully I can finish it. Because I really need to fix it. I really need to finish it quickly. Because I have to start for my next project really early on, because there is nothing like anything I made before. So yeah, it's one of those things again, like when it's a huge gamble, then hopefully it paid off. Yeah, I think that's it. So thank you for watching. Let me play the song for the last time. Basically, this is the outro. Yeah, let me play the song for the last time, and then I will end the stream. Yeah, thank you for coming, and yeah, see you on the next stream, I guess. Why am I now a streamer? Yeah, let's just listen for the last time. Thank you for coming to the stream. And yeah, bye bye. Oh my god. 3 hours of sleep. Bye bye.